See, we're here at Yesheim. We're gonna go to Geilo, but at night now there are some roadworks over here, and that's 2 hours away. And they close the road completely, and they open it every hour. So if I start soon, I should be there at 45 minutes past midnight, and then exactly at 1 they're gonna open it up so you can pass it. Otherwise you have to drive a weird detour. Well, actually over here, a long as detour. So yeah, let's get ready and then off we go to Yalo. โอเคที่นี่ยัสเซมนะครับแล้วก็เยโลอยู่ที่นี่นะครับแต่ว่า2 ชั่วโมงจากนี้นะมันมีที่หนึ่งที่เขาจะทำงานถนนเนี่ยครับแล้วก็เขาจะปิดนะกลางคืนอ่ะปิดเลยไม่ให้ผ่านแต่ว่าทุกชั่วโมงเขาจะเปิดนะครับให้เราขับมันก็ถ้าเราเริ่มอีกไม่นานนะครับเราก็จะไปถึงสักเที่ยงคืน45นะครับแล้วก็เราจะผ่านได้นะแต่ว่าเราจะต้องไม่เลทไปนะครับแล้วก็เหมือนกันขากลับก็ต้องยุ่งยากหน่อยโอเคแล้วก็เราก็อยากจะรู้ว่ามันเป็นยังไงไปเยโลขับไปถึงเยโลได้ไหมโอเคปะเตรียมตัวแล้วก็ไปนะครับไปแอลปะ Okay, we have to get ready now. Let's see. There, long press to reset. Accumulated total, okay. From start, from last charge. Oh, I can reset this also. Wow, that's cool, okay. From start, just reset all of them. Okay, from last charge, okay, let me see. Yeah, let's go. The video is coming out soon. Actually, tomorrow I will start pumping out the MGS5 videos. And we charge the car to 100%. Wow, the battery is still warm-ish. Yeah, 24 to 28 degrees Celsius. I didn't bring protection. I consider it, but I was like, okay, no, I want to run the night without protection. That's more exciting, isn't it? Isn't it? Okay, so, well, here's the deal. We kind of need to hurry. We don't have too much time to dig around because, well, there's a stretch, not a long stretch, just a couple of 100 meters where they actually, yeah, past 10 now in the evening, they completely close that stretch for traffic, and then they open up every hour. I don't know exactly how it goes, how long they open, but we need 2 hours to get over there. And then that means that we should be there at 45 minutes past midnight if we hammer it. And we should be able to hammer it at night now, unless there's some slow, I don't know, asphalt work, but I haven't seen any asphalt work in that stretch for a while. So, yeah, just hammer it now. The days are getting quite long. If we miss that slot, then I don't know what we do. Then we have to wait for the next hour. That's gonna suck. I also want to visit the new supercharger. Sorry, the new Ionity at Sokna. They open now. Woo! And then what else? Well, let me fire up HVAC here. I almost forgot. Let's see. Put it in auto maybe. Oh, it's an auto. 20. Auto. Okay, there. 22 degrees. Okay, that's fine. So we need to hammer it now. No slow poking, unlike earlier today. I did Sunday drive today, by the way, but I live streamed to the main, to the Thai channel for once. 64. Wow, the car is nice and quiet, huh? Like it. It actually does quite well in my tests so far. Just hope I can survive, I can stay awake. Huh? Well, they're closing right now for the summer. Probably because too many people camp there. Man, it's been shit here. Yeah, time is running out. I still haven't done banana box test yet because we had some rain and I've been busy doing other shit. So I've done, actually started with 1,000 kilometer challenge. I've done range test. Today I did Sunday drive. The car could, well, if I kept going, could drive 514 kilometers. Very impressive. Consumption was low, only 125 watt hour per kilometer, even though it wasn't that cold today. Yeah, it's a really good deal. Doesn't cost that much, 350k in Norway at least. And it seemed to perform well. Just wonder how good it is compared to Elrock. New car smell? No, not really. It seems to be better, more solid, more premium, more, you know, than the previous gen MG ZS. Like the ZS EV, man, the first gen. I mean, I don't know if that's the first EV from MG, but this is miles apart, you know, way better. But also, I feel like everything has been refined, more refined than the MG4. Bigger screen, that's always a nice bonus. Yeah, I ain't slow poking today. I'm gonna hammer it. can't get stuck behind slow pokes tonight. Because, okay, I'm not sure if I explained it to you guys, but yeah, I'm gonna explain again. We need to rush over to, you know that average speed zone, if you know this stretch. Right after Bromma, north of Bromma, there's an average speed zone. And halfway into that speed zone, what the heck is dangling over here? Is that the... There's roadworks there, and they are closed at night from 10 in the evening until 5 in the morning. They are working there, chopping down some trees to secure the area. And then they will open every hour. And I don't know exactly how it works, but I guess that we have to be there before they open at every hour. And then, I don't know, maybe they open it only for 5 minutes for cars to pass in each direction. Then they close it again and keep working some more. So that's why I want to be there maybe 15 minutes before, yeah. And then we need to hammer. Just checking for Polizei. No, that's just a woman. But they wouldn't be driving around with this that kind of Ford Kuga anyway. I don't know why so many people are driving slow at night, but I guess it's hammering this Volvo soon. Depends how fast it is. I will just wait after the 80 zone, see how fast he wants to go. If he wants to go faster than me, then no problemo. No, this guy's too slow, man. Actually, it's a woman. Stor algfare. Okay. Okay, just testing how fast she wants to go. Alright. Okay, I want to go faster. Clear. Fire in the hole! Checking for police. No, it's a woman. Okay, it's fine. That's not Polizei. Wait, slow down. Okay. And then if it gets dark enough, which it should be, then I can also check out the headlights. Great moose danger. Yes, correct. Stor algfare. Looking at the interior with sight would give that facelift engine. Yeah, but you know, it's nice. There's some more, soft interior here. I think if I have time on Friday morning, after I ship Isabel to kindergarten, I should do a quick interior view. Not sure if I have time to do the side-by-side comparison. So I'll probably just do a standard interior view and put in car seat and measure some stuff, and maybe bring out the microwave oven and see, and just see how it goes, right? But it's quite a solid car. Also, when I just test drove it briefly during the test drive, I didn't really get the right impression of it, and it was nagging me about some speed limit shit. I don't know. I think I by accident triggered that bug by adjusting. I don't know, but at least now it's not nagging me, so it's working better. And after testing it on various places, 1,000 kilometer charging, B roads and stuff, I got more and more impression of how the car handles. But I have to say, after so many hours here and so many kilometers, it is slightly bouncy, but not as bouncy as D-Pal, for example, or I-Pace. But it behaves similar to a German car in soundproofing and some of the handling and the comfort, ride comfort. So I mean, damn. And also some Thai people posted in the Thai group, like they consider Atto 3 versus MGS5. I'm like, dude, MGS5 is so much better. It charges faster than Atto 3. It seems to be more efficient. It doesn't rapid gate, unlike the Atto 3. I think it also has better soundproofing, and even Auto 3 is a bit bouncy from what I remember. If I had time, I could compare them, but in Norway, for some reason, Auto 3 is a lot more expensive. Well, there's RSA-bil, Romerike, WAM, yeah. Actually near Møllebil. I could send an email and ask them if they have an Auto 3 there. Because maybe in other countries, Auto 3 is on par with this car, right? Price-wise. Ich weiß nicht. But I don't want to go back and try the same car, like compare it against an Elrock. I want to try to mix it up a bit. Oh, this car is quick, man. And it's rear-wheel drive. Auto 3 is front-wheel drive. That's already failed right there. But man, I mean, I got 125 watt-hour per kilometer today, and it wasn't that hot outside, you know. It's right on par with Model Y performance. So it means that it's almost as good as Tesla Model Y, right? So very impressive numbers, really. Also, 1,000 kilometer challenge went well. You know, 10 hours and 10 minutes. That's respectable. We just passed Mora, and yeah, over here the road is slightly bumpy, and I can feel that this car is a bit bouncy. Okay, it's not like D-PAL bouncy or I-Pace bouncy, it's like boing, boing, boing. But there's still slight bounciness, like somewhere between a typical German car's ride quality and slightly bouncy Chinese car, if that makes any sense, right? But I mean, it's still pretty good, and nice soundproofing, quiet in here, nice soft materials, but maybe lacking some ambient light. But also, navigation is not very good, is it? In it, because, see here, it estimates we'll be there at 58 minutes past midnight. No, it seems like it thinks I'm gonna drive like an old man, but I ain't driving like an old man tonight. It's 80 zone here. I'm going at 90, which is around 87 GPS speed. This is also the speed that the mother truckers will be hammering, if there will be any mother truckers tonight. So yeah, we're just gonna go all in, hammer it, and see how it goes, and then see also if we can reach, can we reach Geilo without needing to recharge? Well, we'll have to find out.โอเคเราเพิ่งจะผ่านมือแล้วนะครับแล้วก็โอเคที่นี่มันก็ถนนมันก็ไม่ค่อยสมูทนะแล้วก็ผมก็รู้สึกว่ามันเด้งนิดหน่อยนะครับแต่ว่าคันนี้มันไม่ได้เด้งเยอะเท่าดีผ่านนะครับอันนั้นนี่เด้งขนาดแล้วนะหรือว่าถ้าเป็น I-Pace หรือว่าคนคงไม่รู้จัก I-Pace แต่ว่าดีผ่านคนก็รู้จักใช่ไหมมันไม่ได้เด้งขนาดนั้นนะครับมันก็แน่นดีนะแบบช่วงล่างดีมันคล้ายๆรถเยอรมันนิดหน่อยแต่ว่ามันมีความเด้งนิดหน่อยนะครับแต่ผมก็มันก็สบายดีนะครับคันนี้นะครับแล้วก็เก็บเสียงได้ดีภายในก็นุ่มๆดีๆนะครับไม่ใช่มีฮาร์ดพลาสติกนะแล้วก็แต่ว่ามันไม่มี ambient light เลยเนี่ยหรือว่าเราไม่ได้เปิดนะแปลกนะเดี๋ยวผมต้องเช็คดูนะแต่ว่าโอเคที่มันไม่ค่อยดีนะครับคือมันคิดว่าเราจะไปถึงที่โน่นนะแล้วก็ถึงเที่ยงคืน58แต่ว่ามันไม่ใช่อ่ะมันน่าจะเป็นเที่ยงคืน45นะมันคิดว่าเราจะขับเหมือนคนเฒ่าเหรอว่าเราไม่ขับเหมือนคนเฒ่านี่มันเป็น80ลิมิตเราขับ10เกินลิมิตนะครับ90มันก็เป็นสัก88กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมง GPS speed นะครับขับเร็วนะต้องฝั่งไปโน่นนะครับแล้วก็ผมก็ไม่รู้อ่ะอยากจะเทสดูว่ามันจะขับไกลแค่ไหนเราจะพยายามขับไกลสุดก่อนเราชาร์จนะครับนี่ใช่ตรงนี้นี่เนี่ย5 ทุ่มแล้วครับสบายไม่มีรถเลยถ้ามีใครเราก็แซงไปแล้วนะ 231แรงม้านี่ขับม่วนดีนะครับ Rear Wheel Drive เหมือน MGC นะครับแต่ว่าจอนี่ใหญ่กว่า MGC นะครับฮะเอ้ยdo we have ambient light here convenience passenger airbag I would be surprised if there's no ambient light here plus the status maybe go to home and then go to settings general brightness cluster brightness wait ambient light here this is the poor man's car right eco mode there is no eco mode here but in the range test in the 120 test it consumed 219 watt hour per kilometer I mean, okay that's less than I mean that's more than Model Y but still not that bad it was only 16 degrees Celsius outside so I'd say it's okay and also in the 90 test it was only 151 watt hour per kilometer I consider that pretty good for a boxy car I mean there are smaller cars like EC3 smaller cars that consume more in the 90 test than this car so that is quite a respectable consumption it's good that MG they just didn't just put in a bigger battery they actually kept the 64 kilowatt hour and then just made sure that this car is as efficient as possible that's the way to go that's the recipe for world dominance yeah oh look at that it's 11 at night and it's still so bright outside wow the consumption is 209 watt hour per kilometer now but we are at the 325 meter over sea level yeah this car actually shows elevation huh how frustrated were you with but dude can you imagine the freaking family was there also and we had an appointment and I could walk over to the police station but there's like a 5-minute walk you have to drag with the whole family you know how it is right as a daddy you know how it is to carry the kid and a baby bag with diapers and shit in there and and it's kind of cold and windy there so it would be great to just to park right in front of it right and then but also and then dude the car went brick without warning oh man that is not good and also I was shocked to see that lots of people also had the same problem the car got bricked like wow so it wasn't just a one-time failure but I mean even what user error because I forgot because I had the family with me so I kept the ignition on yeah there is no ignition in EV just bad translation bad adaptation bad conversion I'd say but yeah and there is no engine in EV but I mean what did I kept the ignition on then does that lead to total failure really Jesus man yeah in Ioniq or EV6 you can keep the system on and it will handshake just fine no problem but of course the cars in the past I was used to it old cars you have to always shut down the car but no problem if you forget to shut down the car it will just fail handshake no problem but here it fails handshake but then it goes brick I was like wow unbelievable and then the charging problems I had but I mean I've seen it before pretended like I haven't seen it before but I saw that shit in Peugeot E 3008 or some shit I had to use the partial shelf or the shelf under the trunk I'm like wow Yeah, Circle K. Yeah, it's kind of funny. But they just did what they're supposed to do. Like they were like, "What the fuck is that idiot doing?" I'm gonna remove this. It's our trash bin. I mean, they had the full right to remove the trash bin. He probably had this task to change to empty the trash bin, right? So it's like there was some other trash using the trash bin. Okay. MG, how good it is, way better. The MGS5. I mean, it's not perfect. Okay, it's not perfect. But it's still way better. It's more comfy, it's faster, it charges faster, it's like everything is better here. And the funny thing is that this is a way bigger car, but it's more efficient. And it has twice the horsepower. And how is it possible? You say, yeah, but you have a small engine because then you can have a more efficient car. Or is that, no, but it's a boxy car. EC3 is a boxy car. I'm like, this is a boxy car. It's more efficient. Oh, shit, man. But I mean, I'm not hating on the Citroën. I like the EC4 and the EC4X. They were great. I mean, okay, Stellantis, okay, not perfect software, but at least the cars were comfy. And one of those cars was also fairly efficient, I remember. But somehow stuff just got bad somewhere between France and India. Okay, I need to hammer in the tunnel. I bet that guy is gonna slowpoke in the tunnel. But in the tunnel, no one can hear you scream. Could almost hammer here, but I'm just gonna wait until I have the clearance. But I can always poke in the left lane and just check. Because I don't see... she's slow, okay. Don't see that well now until I'm in the left lane. Then I can see clearly if it's clear or not. But then if it's not clear, then we just poke back. No harm done. So the way we do it is... but that guy's gonna be scared, There, go, and then we go for it. If it's clear, then we go for it. It's a freaking Lexus. Then we slow down and we just cruise. Is it freaking... it's a freaking motorcycle. So noisy. It's gonna be smelly also. Oh shit! Recirculate. Where's the recirculate? Oh shit! I'm dying. Recirculate. Okay. It has 170 kilowatt, 231 horsepower hour per hour. Well, it feels quick. 0 to 100 is just 6.1 seconds. It's schnell, It is as schnell as a fat e-tron 50. How about that? All-wheel drive. This car can actually match many all-wheel drive cars. It's almost as fast as the old ID4 GTX. That car had 299 horsepower. But this is a fairly light car. Only 1,840 kilograms with a fat driver. Leap motor, nope. But I noticed that now after driving a while that the adaptive cruise control is not super smooth. It has some slight jolting, but it's not as bad as many other Chinese cars. It's most of the time fairly smooth, at least. So yeah, all good, right? Gjøvik, Hønefoss, is a detour or shit. But one weird thing is that when I disengage cruise control, it takes like an hour. Well, it feels like an hour, but it takes like a good second or two before regen kicks in. That's weird. should be no more than half a second or 0.3 seconds before regen kicks in. But it shouldn't be instant like iX3. It's way too instant. You press it and then maximum regen comes quite sudden and you get this jolt. Some food for myself because wifey didn't cook me no food. Fortunately, that time is over. But yeah, in Thailand, Otto 3 is how was that again? Otto 3 is cheaper than the MGS5 in Thailand. But in Norway, for some reason, Otto 3 is more expensive. And I actually value Otto 3 to be lower than this MGS5 because Otto 3 has a smaller battery, 62 or 63 kilowatt hour. And pretty much everything is worse with the Otto 3 versus MGS5. But Otto 3 is an older car. But they didn't follow up with a new shit from BYD. Well, they have C-Line 7, but it's above it. In Norway, it costs 500k, but it's quite. Well, you don't even get Type 2 cable. And they had to strip some stuff there, some accessories at least, but not the equipment to get it down to 500k. But then it's all-wheel drive, right? But I mean, for 500k, you could get a Tesla, and then it's game over. Wow, the nights are so bright nowadays. Even at 11, it's like this. At least in the north here. I wonder how it is in Alvdal. Maybe we should hammer to Alvdal sometime in June, mid-June, to see how it is there. I mean, it's not going to be midnight sun over there, but maybe it will just be in the twilight zone throughout the night. Dolphin surf, which is a poor man's BYD. Oh, really? It's poor man's BYD? Man, I got so much criticism for calling it poor man's cars. I'm like, now I'm trolling. People didn't notice. I was like, so yeah, in this comparison, we're gonna compare the affordable cars. Yeah. I mean, dude, what happened? Like, people, did they totally forget about humor here? You know? Like when I talk about the poor man's EQS or stuff, you know? I mean, then don't take it literally. But it seems like some people just got hurt in the vagina. Like, dude, I'm the poor man. Look, I could only afford an e-Golf, right? I'm the real poor man here. Shit. Okay, hammer it. So usually we should be able to hammer over to that roundabout at Hønefoss after 55 minutes, and then from there around 1 hour to that checkpoint, choke point. Then we had to wait until 1 at night until they opened the choke point. And then the same thing was I would just have to freaking hammer over to Geilo and back again, and that would take approximately 2 hours, and I can be right back there in time. But I don't know if I have enough juice, so I might have to quickly top up at Nesbyen, maybe just 5 minutes. But you know how it is with this car, topping up like a boss, 5 minute top up, no problem. I have to hammer these guys. There's a freaking Toyota in front. You can bet it's gonna slow poke once this overtaking stretch is over. And that means you need to hammer. When you're in doubt, hammer. And you know that the Toyota is going to be slower than you. Then you'll be stuck behind it. Wish you should have hammered it earlier. Are you soon at Slate? Huh? What? What is that? What are you talking about? Wait, did I think I slowed down too much? Okay, sorry, dude in the back. Yeah. Just hope that the Polizei doesn't laser at night here. But yeah, it's going to be bright by the time I'm back anyway. We might hit a couple of hours with the total darkness. But this is not the northmost point we go. Usually we go to Alda, which is quite north, right? In our trip. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, consumption is, wow. Consumption is 197 watt-hour per kilometer in the highlands here. Wow. B said it's gaining, okay. No, it's not. It's actually slower than me, I see now. It was a good choice for me to hammer. So yeah, we'll see. If I have a consistent run, I should be there at the roundabout right after 55 minutes. It's 34 minutes now. Given that there are no other Baustelle, but I checked beforehand that there is no other Baustelle except for that choke point there. So we'll see. And it also means that I need to hammer in that stretch to get past the slowpoke so I can get over to Geilo ASAP and then back. And probably I'll probably top up quickly at Nesbyen, which is close to the choke point, around 10 minutes away from the choke point. And then once I know how it works on the way up now, I can estimate better and get there right there on the way down. But if I get on the last spot in the choke point, then I guess I'll just hammer all the bunch there once they, because we are in the average speed zone, but it's the middle of the average speed zone, which means that you take a break there, right? Well, it depends, but if you take long enough break there, then you can actually hammer almost as fast as you want, and the average speed will still be not too fast. You know what I'm saying? It's like you hammer in the average speed zone, then you stop and pee, and then you can hammer again. So yeah, just want to try this trip also. I've done 1,000 kilometer challenge, that's pure Moe driving. I've done the Sunday drive, was driving like an old man. Now we're gonna hammer at night to Yalo at night. I mean, it's summer, but still gives you an idea on how it is. Also, I want to see how it slows down in the curve when you drive a bit faster. But it did a fairly good job when I drove today, Sunday drive. Yeah, I only see Sokna is open, so I'm gonna charge there quickly at night now on the way back after the choke point. Vi må ta hinna! Vi må ta hinna för fan! Okay, but anyway. Now I have to wait until we can hammer it. They have 6 stalls there. I checked on the app now. So like, ooh, nice. Let me check it. Yeah, too bad I was rushing it to get out in time, but I thought about making a fun thing, like take some plastic wrapping and then put it over the Iontic plug, right? So when I try to plug in, like, men hva faen, det går ikke inn. Men det er hinja, du må ta hinja først, så går den inn. Ja, så kan du plugge inn. Ja. Hammer time. Oh yeah. Let's hope the Polizei is sleeping tonight. They just had a big donut meal and then I just passed out. Oh shit. Rulbua, jag kan farsken. Oh. No, but it's active on the app. They haven't updated the website, right? But the app is active, which means that they might be online on what do you call it again? Charge. Can you guys check Charge Finder? But I bet the Route Planner doesn't have it online yet. It is that fresh, you know. Fresh off the boat. It's like small ribs. Okay, well, now it's getting... yeah. Wow, 184 watt-hour per kilometer. What the heck, man? Oh, well, you need this deal, whatever it's called. Oh, Polizei. Wait, is that? No, they added light on the bridge. What the heck, man? Norwegians, they have way too much money. They want to add light on random bridges around Norway. 8 stalls, okay. I don't know why I saw 6 stalls in the Ionity app. You guys can check the Ionity app, it shows up there. But I thought I saw more than 6 stalls. Maybe they were not online yet. Oh, it's 10 degrees Celsius outside. That's considered a not too cold night. But I had bad stomach earlier today. I hope I don't get the shit at Geilo. There is no toilet in any miles radius in Geilo. Oh, actually, no, there's a toilet near the church, yeah. But if I'm slowed down over there, then I have to wait for the next hour slot. But it seems like Isabella is gonna sleep until 8 tomorrow anyway, and there's a public holiday tomorrow, so she ain't going anywhere early. In case I'm late, in case I need to nap, who knows? Napping is important, you know, so we don't crash and die. Who's gonna be that daddy then for Isabella, huh? Stepdaddy? Shit. 8 stall online on app. Oh, okay. So I think it was 6 when I poke on it. Maybe they were just bringing them online. The two remaining were booting up. Windows 95, right? That's what they use. Or maybe they use Windows XP. Yeah, we're hammering it. Wow, 177 watt-hour per kilometer. That ain't too bad. We've been hammering in the 90 zone here. I'm going at 97, I think. Nice autobahn we have here, right? It was like it was meant to be. Many years ago, I didn't drive this stretch. I would drive Solli because I live in Oslo, and they built this nice autobahn for Tesla Björn to hammer in the future. Wow, Windows 3.11. I didn't really use. I had also Windows 3.11, but I didn't use it that much. I started using Windows more when I got Windows 95. But I was optimizing the auto exec and the sysini and try to optimize it so that the boot up will be fast. And I would usually boot up several times per day. But eventually, when I got Windows 2000 many years later, then I just kept it on running. I was like, Windows 2000 was rock solid. No problemo. I could run games on it also. Doom and Unreal Tournament and Diablo 2 and shit on it. No problem on Windows 2000. Rock solid. I could have. Oh, it's got snell. Oh, scheiße. Oh, damn. I could have 3 or 6 months time with Windows 2000. But then came Windows XP. I'm like, gee, man. Wait, do we need to switch over to auto high beam? Okay, I'm manual now. I'm switching to manual. El manual. Well, I skipped Windows ME. I went from Windows 95 and I had Windows 98 for a while also. Yeah, let's not forget 98. That was good shit. And then I went for Windows 2000 for a good time, and then Windows XP, and then no wait, how was that again? Was it XP first or 2000 or two? No, yeah. Then I lived on XP for a long time until Windows 7, I think, and I skipped all the other shit. Windows 7, and I kept Windows 7 for a freaking decade or so. Until Vista, I skipped Vista also. That's shit, man. Windows 7, and then eventually now I have Windows 10. And man, it is super annoying because it keeps restarting that shit. Like I want to have my apps up and running and my Chrome tabs. I don't have that many Chrome tabs. I have only around 7 or 8 Chrome tabs. And then sometimes I uploaded videos and stuff, and I was working on some shit. And the next morning, that shit restarts. Yeah, Windows update, they restarted the OS for you. Do you want to upgrade to Windows 11? No, dude, that shit asked me freaking 20 times if I want to upgrade to Windows 11. No, 9! So, oh man, it's super annoying, but whatever. I feel like I can't go back to Windows 7 because then there's not enough compatibility with Premiere and so on, right? Huh? What? Then we go to some EV. There is a toll road calculator thingy. Bomvägskalkylator, whatever it's called. Maybe someone can link to it, or there you can check it out how much it costs. And if you have EV, you get discount. I don't remember how much. Or some places also it's completely free. But I haven't paid attention to how it is nowadays because I'm not using my own car. But yeah, I did get some a bill on the e-golf. I was like, holy shit balls! I didn't know that it cost money to pass through Dal back and forth there. Dal, Eidsvoll, Dal, but shit. Got a bill on 500 NOK. I'm like, huh? The heck did I do? I've been doing the 500 kilometer challenge. Shit, passed through all the toll roads to Schweinsund and back again. This double payment, yeah. But when I borrow press cars, the importer, they pay the toll roads. That's why I don't care, Windows 11. My mom got Windows 11 on her laptop. I'm like, what is this shit? It has like squares and shit. I'm trying to be cool with the freaking squares and shit. I'm like, no. It's not intuitive. It's bad. It's clumsy. And you have to disable lots of shit to make it okay. Oh no. I actually use Windows. How's it again? Yeah, I use Windows XP with the classic look, with the gray look. People thought I had Windows 2000, but no, that was Windows XP, man. For the longest time, playing Diablo 3 and shit on it. Nobody likes Windows XP. No, nobody likes Windows 11. Your mom doesn't like it. Your son doesn't like it. Nobody likes it. It's horrible. And I had to use that for a bit to set up for my mom. And I was like, okay, whatever. If she can use it and she doesn't get annoyed by it, then okay, fine. Hey, how do I hammer this guy? Shit, I should have hammered him earlier. Well, hopefully his turn is left and I go right. You go this way, I go that way. Ah, shit, man. Okay. Musk hammer may unleash the 231 horsepower per hour. I'm not even in sport mode. I'm just in normal mode. I don't need sport mode. This car is awesome. Let me show you. Okay. Well, okay, maybe not right now, but yeah, this guy is slow, man. I might have to get stuck behind him all the way until the resting area, but no, I know there's a place I can ninja him. Yeah. He's going under the speed limit here, like an old man. No, actually, it's 50 zone. He's actually going over the speed limit. Okay, good for now. Speed limit. Okay. That's typical. But let me see. There was a place I could hammer. I wonder if it was over here soon. I'm gonna get ready. I need to close in on him because it's kind of tight gap. But if you have the power, then you can, you know, with great power comes great responsibility to hammer. Yeah, you go slow in the curves. I wonder if it was this curve here, like this stretch here. If I'm fast now, see, then no problem. Oh wait, let me set the speed here. Okay, that was a bit too fast. There. Okay. No problemo. But you see, I would have problem there if I tried to do that with an EC3, huh? In it, that wouldn't work, right? VMware. Oh, okay, you know, I should use VMware, yeah, and put that Windows in a sandbox. But actually, the Windows 10 has been acting well. I was thinking, what if that goes freaking this, like, I don't know, get a big crash or some shit, and then I must try to boot up with last known good configuration, try to fix it. That's what actually happened a couple of times with the Windows 7 I had. It was like suddenly one day it just went kaput. I'm like, huh? I didn't touch nothing. I haven't played game or anything. I've just been using Premiere, and then suddenly just went kaput. So, yeah. What would happen on similar situation a bit easy? Well, EC3, I wouldn't try that shit. It has that slow. Well, actually, I wonder if that C was like a chill mode. I thought the C was for more region. So that wasn't bad. My bad. Oh, shit. Musk hammer. When you see this, it's your destiny to hammer. Because if you're gaining on that guy, then you want to hammer it now, because then it might be harder to hammer later. Just have to pray that the Polizei is not out lastering tonight, but they have better things to do. They need to stay in town and keep the town safe at night. Wait, but Russetida, is it over now? Are they done partying, or are they still partying hard? Party. Ich weiß nicht, but we haven't heard much from Rus, fortunately. Linux, I didn't really. I mean, I tried Linux. Yeah, I remember I had a dual boot that was running some Red Hat or some shit, but there was like the kernel stuff and at least I couldn't get used to Linux. I know all the ninjas, they use Linux. Yeah. And of course, yeah, there was also a time when people got nuked on Windows, man. Shit. You guys remember nuking, right? Nuking Windows. You exposed some bug in Windows, and then you got the BSOD, the blue screen of death. But eventually Windows got better and they fixed that shit. Yeah. Dankeschön, Bill Gates. But at least there was a time when Linux was nuke-proof. But I mean, that was weird shit, man. That was bad shit because you would talk to someone on IRC, right? Internet Relay Chat, and they would find your IP address, and they would nuke you. On you. I was like, dude, and yeah. That was the early 2000s, man, when Nokia was dominating the phone market. No, Nokia, not Nokia. Nokia, I mix up those there. Okay, but 54 minutes at the roundabout here, yes? Right on time. 170 watt-hour, 169. Damn, this thing is efficient. Wow. And 9 degrees outside. Okay, let's hammer it. Okay, then the traction kicks in. Okay, yeah, okay, maybe it's not that refined. It's like untamed. It's like a wild stallion. But dude, guys, T610, huh? Oh wow, yeah, that's epic, right? It's a legendary phone. But I look at the footage on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Right after Melbystrand, I recorded that this car was lying about the consumption. Okay, that's not good. It shows maximum 298 watt-hour per kilometer. But fortunately, the car is so efficient that you rarely don't see 298 watt-hour per kilometer. But it can occur, of course. But right after I was done, more or less done filming the thing at the Benbison, I saw a woman. Well, I didn't first know that it was a woman. I thought it was a dude. It was a woman dressed in black, walking by the motorway, you know, E6 Autobahn at night, dressed in black, and there was no broken down car nearby. There was nothing nearby there, and I was like, whoa, that was scary shit, man. Deer, no, not yet. But I mean, what the heck was she doing there anyway? If that was a human. It was almost 4 at night. You might be able to see it in the live stream playback, just a shadow that moves a bit near the road, by the road. Drunk? But seriously? Well, because it was far from any cities or anything, you know? I mean, it's illegal and dangerous to walk over that night unless you're not human or from this world. Then you don't care about laws and shit. thunderfast. A night witch, yeah, that's what I thought. Good thing I didn't stop and ask her or that person, what's up, what are you doing, but and then, you know, yeah. Fine if you bicycle without light. Well, that's Netherlands, yeah. They're quite strict about that, which is good. Because then you see nothing. But I need to watch out now. Wait, how far away from that choke point are we? Okay, we're gonna be at 10 minutes before. Okay, that's good. The earlier the better. I can be more forward in the queue, right? So I'm still gonna hammer it over there. Well, actually, maybe I can slow down slightly towards the thing. But okay, we'll see. We'll see. We are 78 kilometers away from that choke point. That means it takes about an hour, yeah, because the roads are like this. Well, consumption is 168 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. Well, headlights are pretty good. Maybe MG has been watching my videos. For the spelling, yeah, when you charge it, the charging is about to finish. It will say charging, you know, and then it says abort at any time or something like that. Like, huh? No, I think it's supposed to mean, you know, it will finish anytime soon. Yeah, but it was just lost in translation. I don't know why the Chinese, they are so bad at certain things. They're good at making cars and stuff, but why can't they just hire some European to do the spell checking for them? Well, I'm surprised that there's some traffic here, but you know, I saw some traffic earlier today. Yeah, actually this afternoon, they were moving out of Oslo, hordes of them, the office rats, because tomorrow is public holiday and then Friday is inneklemt dag. So many people, they go for a long weekend, woohoo! You know, the last long weekend in May. Well, actually there's a little bit more going on in June, I think, Pinse, what there is coming there, but yeah, so they take a long weekend, 4-day weekend, you know, which means that hopefully tomorrow Leo's Lekeland will be not overcrowded because they'll be somewhere else and the weather's going to be okay. So what, the car went, dude, I was cruising at 80 kilometers per hour in that curve. First of all, it didn't slow down. Second, it could actually handle it just fine. We have a Bridgestone Turanza. Wow. There was very little body roll there. Like, dude, what the heck? It was almost unreal how it could handle that. Damn. It's possibly the best car in this price range. But you know, you can get the poor man's version with a small battery. This is 350k. If you get the smaller battery, it costs 320k NOK. Luxury with all the goodies. Or you go for the stripped down. But I kind of want to know how good the small battery is. How fast it is charging and the range and so on. It's LFP battery. and how the suspension, or how the ride changes, because supposedly they use the same chassis, everything. They just put the different battery in there, so it might have a different weight, right? Then will it bounce differently? But this car seems to be well balanced or tuned. White monkey jaw, what? Oh, range. Well, actually, a little bit over 400 kilometers of 90 on the 90 test, and almost 300 something in the 120 test, and then VLTP is 480, and then Sunday drive result, it was only around 15 degrees Celsius outside. It could go 514 kilometers. So I mean, that is nice. That is actually quite decent for a 64 kilowatt hour battery. A 65 kilowatt hour. No wait, wait. No, it's 64 kilowatt hour, right? But I managed to get 64.3 kilowatt hour. So I wonder if they put in a higher density battery. They claim that it's the same battery, but I'm not sure. It doesn't perform exactly the same, at least, because the Tesla 82 kilowatt hour LG, they perform exactly the same if it's in a Model 3 Highland or a Model Y pre-Highland, pre-Juniper, right? I think I even I tried the Highland battery. It doesn't seem to charge any faster than the before. It's a bit disappointing because Tesla has been stagnated in the charging, and ever since they introduced the LG battery, it's performing worse than the Panasonic batteries. Panasonic was actually kicking ass for the Lord. Even at 50%, it could take around 150 kilowatts. Okay, how are we cooking now? 169 watt hour per kilometer. Wow. That ain't too bad. Yeah, the headlight. Okay, we have to wait until it gets completely dark. We're gonna get another impression of it. But also during 1,000 kilometer challenge in the Swedish autobahns, it got the impression it was quite good. Good spread, good strength. Just not adaptive or anything like that. And I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it is fairly quiet in here. In it. Wait, so over there is where the sun set, right? In west. So we're riding right against the sunset. That's why the sky is just so bright. Where it's nice and quiet. We almost haven't hit any cars. I mean, or met any cars. Noise. Seems like people stay home tonight, so I can hammer it alone. But yeah, I want to see how far we can drive. If we hammer it over to Geilo, turn around. Maybe I'll just have a quick stop there and just mention about 100% and so on. Then maybe reset one of the trip meters and we go downhill. And then we see how far we can go, right? Until we need to stop and charge. I was hoping I can go all the way to Sokna, but it seems like it's impossible. It's too far. So I probably have to top up quickly at Nesbyen. Oh, come on, little buddy. You can go. Oh, you fell. Oh, wait. I have to be careful because, okay. protecting mother can be very. Oh, you little bunny. Okay, I think yeah, it's too. Don't have enough time to pull out the camera because they are gone by the time the camera is up and running with the mic. Oh, yeah, this is why you have to ABC. Always be careful for wildlife. You're so cute. 2 little kids. And remember, they didn't cross the road. The road crosses their territory. Because we share this planet with the animals. But it seems like some humans think that we own this planet, but we don't. Wait. The buns. Okay, there. Put it back there. There's Bambi, yeah. Oh, nice little legs there. Oh, yeah. Okay. Just kidding. Look at that protein. Huh? So nice and tender. Okay. Stop it. It's like lechon. Oh. Okay. Stop now. Okay, so the Ionity chargers are up and running. Welcome to Rustad. So everything is closed here. Dude, guys, I'm serious. I want to start a business where I put up vending machines. I'm serious about the vending machine business. Because there are there are so many places that are, so many charging locations that are totally closed for the night. I mean, nothing there, right? And when you go there and charge, but can I just get some drinks or some snack or something? Yeah, but vending machines would be perfect. You know, just some chocolate, some snack, some chips, whatever they call them, potato chips, you know. And some soft drinks. That's all we need. Okay, we could go advanced eventually and get some kind of Japanese style ramen machine with hot water and shit. But for now, just the regular vending machine. But then we must not interfere with or not compete with the other businesses there. But floor, huh? But first of all, I had to contact the landlord. For example, cleavage at night. It's close to my home, so that's good. I can then maintain, refill it and stuff like that. But cleavage. Well, past midnight or something, then everything is closed there. Actually, no, you can walk over to Esso, yeah. So depends who owns the ground there. If it's Esso owns the ground, then of course they don't want a competing vending machine. Nebbenes, they have Shell, but I wonder if Nebbenes is that area there close to the supercharger is owned by the Nebbenes thingy, so they probably don't care because the vending machine might only be used at night, or I don't know. But I have another concern. What about ambient temperature and consumption, and how do you pull cable over there? What if it gets minus 30 degrees? Will the vending machine go kaput, right? or how does it work? But I mean, if it's 10 degrees, or not, if it's 6.5 degrees like now over here, then the vending machine doesn't even need to use much, just for the light, but it doesn't have to run the compressor to cool down stuff because it's already at ambient temperature. But then if it's cold outside, then we need to make sure it doesn't freeze, right? So I'm like, how does that shit work? Does it then run some PTC heater? Well, that's gonna be expensive in the winter. So I could just run it during summer then, yeah. Mats Pedersen. Yo. Ramen, yeah, I like that idea. But, I mean, it's just it's kind of like when I started my own YouTube channel, because I didn't find many Tesla videos, right? But here I was also like, I go to many locations at night and there's nothing there. I'm like, can I just hungry for some snack or something, or drinks. And it could be other people who also think like that. You didn't miss nothing. Well, actually, you missed the wildlife. I need to learn more about how vending machines work, and also how to set them up and run them, and about all the laws, regulation. But I think it's not that strict, because you're just using, you just fill them with Coke and like chocolate or whatever, you know. Like they are allowed to sell them on Rusta or other places, kioskvare. So it's not fresh. It's quite shelf stable food. You just have to make sure that they are not expired. Yeah. So somehow I need to keep track of that. Sure. Yeah. Also, what about hærverk? About what do you call it? Well, it should have a paying terminal. Then, so there's already internet there with some 4G data. Yeah, I was thinking, oh, maybe I can go solar and battery, but okay, that's probably too expensive. And some people might nick that equipment. But I mean, actually, the motivation for it is to make EV life more enjoyable. So when you stop at many of these charging sites at night, like there's nothing there, right? Okay, you can pee in the bush, but you cannot just find food in the bush. Okay, you might be able to find some dangleberries in the bush, but normally there is no natural food around there. You can't just find bananas and apples in the bush. So that's why we need vending machines, right? Bank either, huh? Okay, that stuff is usually handled quite well, right? By default, I hope. We are at that hammer stretch, 90 zone. Getting close to Ørgenvika now. We can, yeah. No food except, huh? Fish is looking mushroom. At least that's what I would appreciate, if we could just, I don't know, just if I can just get a Coke or something, soft drink, and maybe some potato chips, or some what do you call it, protein bar, or just some chocolate something snack, whatever, you know, shelf stable stuff, just to fill my stomach with bad shit. Yeah, why not? Or maybe no, actually muffins and stuff like that might not last too long. Well, or maybe lefts and stuff could also last quite long. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, so anything that has long expiry date, would be great. But I wonder if I can put it close to the supercharger outlet during winter, so it gets some free heat from the superchargers there. At least the hours they're active. And then during summer, I move it away from heat. But eventually, I can't deal with all that. Learning. Slap down some vending machines from Yes Home to Geilo or Geilo or some shit, right? Then I can actually drive these trips like I do to Yalo or Geilo at night, and then I'm gonna stop and refill the vending machines. But then maybe I should have a system where it can keep track of the status. But maybe it's not needed, because if I pass by there weekly, then no big deal, right? And I know roughly what empties out first. I can just have a. Maybe I could even some imported. I'm not sure how weather resistant all that stuff is. Maybe there should be a roof over it. And I don't know how it, yeah. But I think I've seen some of those vendors, they're just exposed outside with no protection. Huh? Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, there's supposed to be some cool lights here under the bridge. I'm gonna catch it soon. Not sure if the white balance is way off or what there. Let's see. Yeah, okay. They turn on the lights, right? Yeah, I see it. Okay. Bye. Recording. Canopy. Okay. Just have a cheap plexiglass roof, right, to cover it from the worst elements. And they're already built for being outside. But I mean, you know how it is, right? I go to Melbystrand, for example, at night, or where is it? Yeah, Hogstorp at night. There's nothing there. Actually, if I place the vending machine closer to the trucker, maybe the truckers would also enjoy some stuff. But I'm mainly aiming for the EV drivers, so they can get some snack and drinks there any time of the day. I could even price it slightly higher than the competing kiosk, whatever, like a gas station there, so that we don't directly compete against them, but it's just something available at night. And I would be willing to pay a couple of extra kroner for an item just to have it available to at night. Ideally, we need like a little container, and in there's some seat and cheap IKEA seating place, and the vending machine will be in there, and then shielded from the elements, and also with a boiler and some noodles, cup noodles. Then that's complete, man. Maybe we can divert some of the leftover heat from the supercharger into that. Then it might be too hot in the summer, so need to somehow. Oh, shit, man! I stopped programming. I don't have time to write the program for that stuff, or an app to keep track of everything, or a website, or. But we can just outsource that to some Indians, right? They can do the software for me. Because Indian software is the best. Engineering. Around Uddevalla. Huh? How does that work? Oh, I heard about that in Joker at whoa, why are you driving slow suddenly? Joker at Learn School, they have 24/7 store, and you're supposed to just go there and then pick whatever you want and then pay for it, and then there's a camera watching you. Shit, but then, yeah, people are honest, right? Norwegians are honest. Oh, he slows down for oncoming cars, this dude. Okay, I got a hammer. This is a hammer stretch, right? No, you don't have to slow down in the curves, dude. You have good cornering. You have a Deutsche Auto. Wait, this is the stretch where I can see over the curve. Yeah, I can. But yeah, I just feel slightly... no, you're driving so slow now. Shit. Okay. Musk hammer. Wait, I'm just gonna wait until we have that S curve, and then we hammer. Yeah, this is usually what. Dude, he's going 10 under the speed limit suddenly. Okay. Just got hammered by a Chinese boy. Wait, did he not turn off his high beam? I don't know, but suddenly he is following me. Okay, that's fine. Just have fun. What, you think you can keep up with me? No, you can't. We just forget about that boy. What? 171 watt-hour per kilometer. That's actually not too bad. Good to see once we're back again, but not sure where the wind blows. I'm trying to figure out if we have headwind or not. Okay, there's a little wind only, or not sure. Still 39 kilometers away from that choke point, and now the car says 45 minutes past midnight. The car behind, he drives so slow in the curves. He just disappeared and then bloop, gone. UN. But yeah, this car is nice. I tried it now, hammering around curves, and it handles just fine. And And I'm actually quite surprised that, kind of surprised that the MG Pilot doesn't slow down in these curves. I would expect typical Chinese cars to slow down, become super annoying like some of the Neos in the past, and also Xpeng. But now it's getting dark-ish. Let's see. Boom. Huh? Good headlights. That guy was hammering it. It's Volkswagen. You can see it in the C lights. But here, you see, this is a sharp-ish curve. I'm cruising at 90 on the speedo. Boom! No slowdown, huh? Nice. Seems like MG's been watching my videos. Oh, I can feel, I think we have headwind. Yeah, that's why the consumption feels a bit high. Plus we have also slight elevation. No, it's 155 meters over sea level. Okay. But maybe that headwind, yeah. Possible headwind from, I think we have wind from the west now, right? Or, not sure. To watch out for moose. But man, I wonder if they could equip this car with around 80 kilowatt hour, how much range it will have. Say 76 kilowatt hour net capacity, right? Damn. Well, actually we have 64, so that would be only 10 more kilowatt hour, 10, 12. So that would be around 50, no, more like 60, 70 more kilometers of range. And then we're talking about 500, maybe, yeah, close to 500 kilometers of range. Well, actually VLTP should be over 500, yeah. Or the Thunder Drive would be almost 600 kilometers. I mean, that's almost overkill because, I mean, like this, I still feel like it's plenty enough in Norway, at least, for this car. And as long as it has this flat curve, then I can go to around 70% fairly quick. And if I really have to rush it, then even 60% would be okay. But then I have to charge more often. Okay, let me see. What about this curve? This curve is kind of sharp. Hammering in at 90 kilometers per hour on the speedo. Zuck! No slowdown. Oh, great, man. This is exactly how I want the car to be. Don't slow down. I want to slow. If I want to slow down, then I slow down myself. I want the freaking cruise control to slow down for me. Here also, no slowdown. Oh, nice. What about the next one is so sharp? It must slow down here, right? Okay, slow down slightly there for no reason. I'm not sure why. Here, can take the curve. Oh yeah, no problem. Nice handling. No slow down there either. I'm sold. Okay, I need to shoot the video here. I have to wait for the next curve. It's coming soon, right? There's one here. We are getting close to floor, and you know, most Chinese cars, they have this annoying feature where it slows down in a curve if you use adaptive cruise control. Well, look here. Coming to a curve now, I'm going at 90 speed. Whoop! It doesn't slow down. It went through that curve, no problem. Also, there was very little body roll. Okay, this car is slight boat, but still, wow. And also in the past, before I got here, all the curves, I just went 10 over the speed limit, which is around 7 or 8 GPS speed, right over. And it doesn't slow down in the curves. This is just the way I like it. Down, I will slow down myself, not the car slowing down. And also many cars, you cannot turn off this feature. It will slow down automatically. It's like, oh no, there's a curve 9, let's go langsam over here. No, schnell! Full speed, the speed I set to the cruise control is the speed I wanted to take the curve. And this car will actually do it. I tried it even in the past, some of the sharper curves, it did just go full speed around it, no problemo. Yeah, wow. I think MG been watching my videos. No, but you know, German cars, they also work like this, most of the German cars. Yeah, and then some of the Audis, okay, you have to turn off that curve slow down feature, but then it also goes fast around the curves. Okay, now I have to wait until after floor before I shoot the Thai version. But there's also some curvy parts after floor. No, I'm getting hungry. Any kind of a bun where I can munch on that food while we wait for the road to open. Now we're gonna be there at 43. Damn. I've been hammering hard. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it was well done. Okay, it just went fast over the speed bump. We'll see what happens. Is it like here? Everything is closed. Also the supercharger over there. Everything is closed. We need vending machines here. So the experience of charging here at night will be better. But anyway, people charge all over the place at night. And also especially superchargers, they have the night pricing, you know? You know that Cleavage is possibly the cheapest supercharger now. If you have membership pricing, you get away with 1.6 NOK per kilowatt hour from midnight until 6 in the morning or something. I was like, wow, that is even cheaper than Ionity Passport Pawel. So at least Tesla encouraged people to charge at night and spread out the traffic. So then we need to make it more enjoyable with some snacking. So whatever you save in money on the supercharger session, you can buy my shit on my vending machine. Just have to find a good name for it. Tesla Bjorn's unhealthy food 24/7. No, actually I'm gonna call it the ABC machine, yeah. Get ready. ผมเพิ่งจะสังเกตอย่างนึงครับคือรถจีนนะครับหลายคันนะหรือว่าใช่ส่วนใหญ่นะครับมันมีฟีเจอร์ที่ผมไม่ชอบนะคือถ้าเราขับไปที่ถนนที่มันโค้งหน่อยมันจะขับช้าลงนะครับถ้าเราใช้ MG Pilot หรือว่า Auto Stay หรือว่าAdaptive Cruise Control นะครับแต่ว่าคันนี้นะครับเนี่ยเราขับไปที่ถนนโค้งนะแล้วมันก็ไม่เบาลงมันไม่ลดความเร็วนะครับมันขับ full speed โอ้โอ้โหโอ้รถคันไหนนะที่ผมเทสที่เมืองไทยอ่ะโอระ07หรือว่าดีพันหรือว่าอะไรก็ไม่รู้นะครับส่วนใหญ่นี่รถจีนนะมันจะขับช้ามากเลยนะมันเอ้ยอันนั้นเมื่อกี้นี่เห็นสัตว์นี่ไม่โฟกัสมัวถ่ายวิดีโอใช่มันมูสบ้างหรืออะไรไม่รู้ข้างซ้ายนะครับแต่ว่าหลายคันนะครับมันไม่ใช่โค้งเยอะนะมันโค้งนิดเดียวแล้วมันก็ขับช้ามากเลยนะครับเหมือนคนเท่าเลยอ่ะคันนี้นี่มันขับ full speed แล้วก็รู้สึกว่ามันไม่ค่อยโยกนะครับมันเนี่ยนี่นะนี่โค้งเยอะนะเธอนะโอเคยังไงมันจะเบาไหมเบาไหมไม่เบาเลยเนี่ยโอ้เฮ้อโอเคเดี๋ยวมันจะมีซ้ายขวานะครับที่มันอาจจะโค้งเยอะหน่อยเนี่ยมีป้ายนะเตือนไว้นะระวัง Achtung rechts hard โอเคเนี่ยโอ้โหเฮ้อดีมากนะครับโอ้โหบราโวคันนี้นี่MG เขาคงจะดูวิดีโอของผมนะ เขารู้มันจะต้องทำซอฟต์แวร์ยังไงนะครับแต่ว่าโอเครถเยอรมันมันก็เป็นอย่างนี้นะครับถ้าคุณขับ EQS แล้วคุณก็ใส่แบบ90 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงใน Cruise Control แล้ว Speed Limit เป็น80มันก็ขับได้ว่ารถมันเป็นรถที่มันมั่นใจอ่ะมันมี good handling ใช่ไหมเขาก็รู้ว่ามันก็ขับได้ไม่ต้องขับเหมือนคนเท่าหรอกคันนี้ก็เหมือนกันนะดีมากแล้วนะครับโอ้แต่ว่าไม่รู้ว่า MG4 มีอย่างนี้ไหมหรือว่าอย่างไรเนี่ยหรือว่าซอฟต์แวร์นี่เขาก็น่าจะอัปเดตคันอื่นให้มันเป็นเหมือนกันนะสบายมากเลยAnd when it comes to the headlights, boom! Wow, look at that, huh? Chinese cars, man, I'm telling you, they're getting better and better. The headlights here, okay, they are not adaptive, no matrix going on, but still, they have pretty good spread. You can see the trees are getting lit. Good strength, good spread. Not too bad for a affordable car, yeah. Huh? I need to test more in the headlight test. Look at the fire นะครับ Boom ว้าวผมว่ารถจีนนะครับมันดีขึ้นนะเมื่อก่อนนี่ไฟของรถจีนนี่แบบไม่ดีเลยนะครับไม่ได้เรื่องนะตอนนี้นี่ว้าวมันก็แบบสเปรดดีนะเห็นแบบต้นไม้อะไรนะครับข้างถนนน่ะแล้วก็แรงด้วยนะโอเคมันไม่มีเมทริกซ์ไลท์อะไรนะแต่ว่าส่วนใหญ่นี่มันก็ใช้ได้นะครับว้าวแล้วรถคันนี้ก็ไม่ค่อยแพงนั่นน่ะราคาแค่เดี๋ยวนะช่วยเห็นสัตว์ไม่ใช่หรอก็ที่นี่มันก็ไม่ค่อยแพงนะครับถูกกว่ามอลYนะครับถูกกว่าใช่รถคันอื่นที่มันเป็นยุโรปID4 อะไรนะแล้วก็ได้ของดีด้วยดีมากนะครับผมประทับใจนะกับคันนี้นะครับตั้งหลายอย่างนะโอเค getting close to the choke point now. I will actually be there 20 minutes before they open, supposedly. Could be a slight chance that they actually open the thing completely. Ich weiß nicht, we have to get over there. But according to the web page, it's open at 1 at night. So I have actually almost 20 minutes of slack time there. I can eat while slacking. And then the dude I hammered will eventually catch up. highly acceptable. The headlights. I'm getting close to Bromma, right? I'm surprised the car on the road. Thought it'd be completely empty. Oh, okay, the trucks they are hammering it, but yeah. Well, this is the kind of stuff I didn't. I was not able to test in the last challenge, and so the drive was the daytime. So we cover many different scenarios here. And also night drive now, slightly cold-ish. It's 8.5 degrees. Consumption is wow, 171 watt-hour per kilometer. We'll see eventually once we get back to Yes Home what the end consumption will be. Where can you see anything on the live stream? Oh, kind of. Okay. Well, I'm going to be there in 9 minutes, really, at the choke point. Well, we're not even at Bromma yet. It should mean that we are getting close to Bromma. Okay, but if I time it right, then I can get over to Yalo and then just have a little quick show there, like, okay, we are here, and then I reset some stuff, show the consumption or whatever, and then I head back right away. We should be able to get back to the same choke point for the time it, so we don't have to wait too long. But then I might have to charge, yeah, quickly somewhere. Nesbyen, right? Yeah, Shell Gold is always open, yeah, that's good. Okay, let me see, 1 hour 49 minutes, yeah, so it's going to be slightly less than 2 hours to get to that choke point if there is if there is no traffic. I'm not sure how often I will go to Yalo at night. Though I try to go there in the daytime instead if I feel like going to Geilo. But I was just running out of kindergarten days with this car. I have to return it on Friday and then pick up Cupra Tavascan. Oh, back on the MEB cars again. Oh yeah. But I wonder, it has a slightly different battery, the Tavascan, from the normal 82 kilowatt hour. I think, I'm not sure. We'll see once I get the car and plug it into CarScan and see all the stats. Then I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with it. Just a regular 1,000 kilometer challenge and banana box test and some interior review maybe. Where is the Tavascan? No, Tavascan is like ID4 or Enyaq, right? Competitor. Or, well, it's not really a competitor because it's within one alternative, I mean. Oh, let's try this. Okay, I'm gonna get ready now. We have a sharp-ish curve. It just goes around the curve without slowing down. I have to hold on to the steering wheel and don't fall off the seat here. No problemo. What about this? Huh? No problemo. Full speed. 87 kilometers per hour in this curve. No problemo. Nice handling. Wow. Wait, I have some cars in front of me. Okay, I might need to hammer them after the choke point. We're getting close to choke point now. Just 6 kilometers left. Then we get a little break. I mean, if I didn't try to chase or see how far I can go, I would probably stop at Bromma and charge for 15 minutes. Well, I could have stopped already at the Ionity and check it out, but whatever, we'll just camp there for a bit. Uno X 4.8 NOK per kilowatt. That's not too bad. If I needed to charge here, I'll probably go for Uno X. Okay, let's see. 1 hour and 52 minutes now. It's going to be 1:55 then to the choke point. Well, they're supposedly chopping down some trees over there, and they're securing the area before any accidents happen, which is good. Preemptively or premature accident handling. Cooler, bro. Oh, it's Enyaq and ID5. Ah, okay. I bet it's expensive then, probably 600k, so no poor man's car there. Well, I guess people expect 1,000 kilometer challenge from it, right? Let's see what I can do. I feel like I'm doing lots of 1,000 kilometer challenges. It's mandatory. I remember I skipped the 1,000 kilometer for the Audi S6 because I was waiting for the A6. And lots of people are commenting, hey, dude, didn't you do 1,000 kilometer on the A6? Huh? When is it coming? When is it coming? Like, oh man, should have said it in the video. Oh, calm down, boys. We're not gonna do 1,000 kilometer challenge. We're waiting for the S6, not A6 instead. More efficient. In it. Okay, I have a couple of cars in front of me. Need to hammer them. I could probably hammer them after the choke point because it's about to go into complete stop soon. Just 1.5 kilometer. Wait, but there's no light on the thing going on. Shouldn't there be any warning lights like Achtung, Achtung, langsam, full stop in 100 meters? These guys are going slow, man. Holy crap. Well, there's a slight chance that they are not working. Maybe, they could have just set up the schedule for road closure, but then they don't actually work today. Because tomorrow is the public holiday. Why would they work now, huh? Right? Let me check this. Is there a chance that they actually didn't work tonight? Let's see. Wait. Søndag til fredag ved 18. mai til... It's supposed to be closed now, this stretch. Oh, seems like they don't work tonight. Oh, great, now I'm gonna hammer it then. Wait a minute. This is a stretch that was supposed to be closed at night. Maybe they just had it scheduled, but they don't actually close it at night tonight because tomorrow, or technically today, is public holiday. Yeah, great. We can hammer it now. This is slow pokes in front of us. Oh, ที่จริงที่นี่นะครับเขาจะทำงานกลางคืนแต่ว่าคืนนี้เขาไม่ทำงานเพราะว่าพรุ่งนี้เป็นวันหยุดเขาก็คงบรรยากาศก็ดีโอเคเดี๋ยวเราจะแซงกำลังรอให้มันเคลียร์แล้วก็แซง Hammer time All right, that is great. No wait state. That means I don't have to stress on the way back or anything like that. Wait, dude. Come on, bro. You need to hammer it. Okay. What? But dude, I checked on the website and they were supposed to work tonight, right? According to the website. I was like, huh? But tomorrow is public holiday. No, they didn't work tonight. They could have read it that they didn't work, but then I could have planned things slightly differently. But okay, whatever. No big deal. Yeah. Oh, 169 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, here. If you get yellow blink, that means you get the bill in the mailbox. No yellow blink. Hammer time. Okay, so this will be interesting. On the way back now, I don't have to stress it, and I can just take my time and top up at well, we'll see how far I can go. Wait, I need to hammer that dude. Yeah, I think I need to. Okay, let me see. I'm gaining, slowly gaining on that car. Okay. Oh, there's almost no wind here. Noise. What? Let's see. It's supposed to take 2 hours and 50 minutes. Or 2:55, I don't remember. But right before, slightly less than 3 hours to get to Yalo. Yeah, I need to do this trip tonight because tomorrow there will be rain again in the mountains. And I don't feel like traveling. Right? 169 watt-hour per kilometer. That means around 350 kilometers range. Sleepover are hard to pull off because of the kids. Well, it depends where I sleep. I could sleep in the car in the garage, okay? Yeah, to save time. That could work. Or just outside the house and shit. The challenge would be to sleep somewhere in the mountain when it's cold and shit like that. Right? Or on a trip to and from Arctic Circle. But I actually wanted to try to sleep in the Insta, but I just didn't have time for it. If I rush it, I could go to Yalo and back again and have a quick top up and finish the trip within around 6 hours only. And then try to get some sleep because supposedly we're gonna go to Leo's Lekeland again tomorrow. So I'm like, okay, try to not be too tired, right? If I can just get a couple of hours of sleep at least, that'd be great. Yeah. Look, I need to hammer this guy, but he's going quite slow in the curve. It seems to be a Volvo pulling a trailer, small trailer. And there's a massive lead bar, that's for sure. Can't always be hammering. Yeah, I said it was a Volvo, right? It was actually a Volvo. Svenkerud, yes. Getting close to Geilo now. And we have a speed camera. Langsam, langsam. The battery is actually staying warm-ish, 15 to 21 degrees. But wow, that's high delta between min and max. But this battery seems to not cold get much. Maybe I should just, I should, on purpose, not preheat. See if it cold. That's the nature of Yalo test, Yalo trip. I also want to see how far we can drive until we need to plug in, bail out. Wait, isn't it over here there's some wildlife usually to watch out? Need God lights, yes. Gudlykt. So I expect a nice clean run all the way to Geilo and back again. No traffic, right? No Baustelle. EC3. Shit, man. Well, 169 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, I should shoot a video at Gould. I always shoot a video there. Well, supposedly Opel Frontera and what was it again? The Fiat Grand Panda, whatever it's called. They are the same shit, right? I haven't heard anything from Bertelsten. They probably heard about my video. It's like last time when I had that Peugeot whatever it's called again, 3008 was it? 5008? I don't remember. I had a charging issue at Ionti, but that wasn't that big of an issue. And they contacted me and asked me about timestamps. They want to try to find out what's wrong. They're like, oh, I kind of know what's wrong. You need to fix the connector to not be so sensitive. Okay. I'm gonna get ready to shoot some video. Oh, pussycat. Do it again. Oh man, this should be on warranty, man. From time to time, the microphone will bug, and the only thing to fix it is to plug it into the charger box, which I don't bring with me. But fortunately, the other mic is working. We are now at Gould, and so far the consumption is 169 watt-hour per kilometer. That's actually not too bad, considering that it's cold-ish outside. It's 4 degrees Celsius. It was around 8 earlier. So yeah, it's a night run. We have been gaining some elevation. So now we're gonna go the last bit over to Geilo. So it's a nice clean run at night, almost no traffic, lots of hammering. Yeah, so all good, right? Yeah, now we are passing by Gould, the classic Gould supercharger. This is the only outpost where they have 24/7 gas station open. So I'll see if I stop by here on the way back or something. But now I don't have to stress with the whole choke point. Oh yeah, look, Pawel.ตอนนี้เรามาถึงกูแล้วครับแล้วก็เราก็ใช้ไฟ169วัตต์เอาแต่กระเม็ดผมก็ว่ามันก็โอเคนะครับเพราะว่าข้างนอกมันหนาวเลยนะ 4.5 องศาก่อนนี้มันเป็นสัก8องศานะครับอันนี้มันก็จะเริ่มเย็นหน่อยกลางคืนนะครับแล้วก็ใช่มันจะเป็นอย่างนี้นะมันจะมีฝ้ากระจกนิดหน่อยนะเราก็ต้องใช้ปุ่มอันนี้นะครับ defroster ไม่นานหรอกสัก1 นาทีก็พอแล้วนะครับแต่มันจะเป็นอย่างนี้กลางคืนนะกลางวันผมไม่เคยเจออย่างนี้นะครับโอเคเดี๋ยวเราจะขับไปอีกสัก45 นาทีไปถึงเยโลนะครับแล้วก็กลับมาที่นี่แล้วตอนนี้ก็สมูทดีนะกลางคืนไม่มีรถอะไรเลยแล้วก็ใครที่อยู่ข้างหน้าเราขับช้ากว่าเราก็แซงไปได้แล้วนะสบายดี จะได้รีบไปรีบกลับแล้วก็เราก็ไม่ต้องนึกถึงนั่นนะที่เขาจะสร้างก็จะเขาทำงานที่ถนนเพราะเขาไม่ทำคืนนี้เราก็ไม่ต้องรีบทำอะไรให้มันพอดีกับทุกชั่วโมงแล้วนะครับ โอเคแล้วก็เก่งกันตรงนี้นะโอ้โหแรงดีนะครับ Yeah, the Rode mic is a bit. I mean, it's very hard to troubleshoot this because it happens so random. And suddenly the mic won't turn on. So I guess the only solution is for me to bring the charging case. I don't know what's up with that, but once I plug it into the charging case, it will work normally and power on and off normally again. I mean, I could go back to it was photo.no, maybe claim warranty, and they just have to ship it to Rode, and then I get a new pair, and hopefully it doesn't work and it doesn't bug, because it only bugs on one pair, never on the other pair that I use for the other camera. And now at night we get slight fogging problem. It also happened during 1,000 kilometer challenge. It seems like maybe it has something to do with outside moisture levels. Yeah, it was raining parts of that challenge. But man, I almost forgot how pleasant it is to drive here at night, because normally I would drive here in the daytime and I have to deal with traffic and shit. But at night it becomes quite consistent. Yeah, it's 64 kilowatt hour long range rear wheel drive. I think I heard that there won't be any all-wheel drive version, so just go for the poor man's SUV. Only rear wheel drive, and then with 2 battery sizes to make things cheap and simple. Yeah, wait, I don't remember. Do we even have a frunk here? Well, let me see. I can be at Yalo by what does the navigation say? 43, or let's say 40 minutes past 1. Then turn around 1, 5. I can be home before 5. And I should be able to get a couple of hours of sleep. Yeah, because I don't need to top up that long. Just do a quick top up somewhere. But I want to charge at Ionity. Show that, oh yeah, it's up and running. Yeah, 8 stalls, and these are the ABB stalls. And I want to check if they go for 400 kilowatt or is it still 350. But they eventually, Ionity is going to go for 600 kilowatt hour per hour. They go for the new design with a dispenser, and yeah. Long time lurker, okay, cool. But boots, not bigger than the ZS EV. What? No front, okay, no front, alright. But trunk is bigger than ZS, yeah. Which EV from the list? 3 years, yourself, what? What? Most? Oh, well, I mean, that's quite open question, but I like Model Y. Oh, that was Moose. Shit, man. Moose to the left. That's scary. Model Y was quite good. Also Model 3. Performance, I like it a lot. But also the pad, right? And what else? C-Line 7 was quite good. I mean, there was many cars that I would get the highly recommended from me. I don't remember all of them for the past 3 years. I like EL8. I like also Densa D9. It was a very impressive van. I'm gonna be so disappointed when I test the the ID bus now soon. Just will be lots of plastic fantastic. Wow, okay, that's great. I have to watch out for moose here, man. Don't want to crash into moose and become moose. That's the danger of driving at night versus daytime. Okay, we're getting close to Yalo, 42 kilometers left. Auto high beam, no, I don't just use manual. Okay, should be there in about half an hour. We've been hammering it after all. So that means, already at 35, 36 will be at Geilo. You can turn off the high beam now. Man, that was really late. It was Tesla, of course. Model Y. Yeah, so even Model Y rear-wheel drive cost around, I don't remember, it was more. It was like 400 something K. And it has less net capacity. But maybe roughly the same range because it's more efficient. And then, well, if you get the blade battery, you get the flat 170 kilowatt, but it better not be overheated. And then it throttles earlier. But the space here should be less than Model Y. So I haven't done banana box test yet. Hopefully I can do it tomorrow morning so I get the answer how big or how much space we have, and then we can start comparing them against other cars with the same space. Or I could do a banana box test on the last day before I leave. I might want to try to squeeze in. No, I'm not sure if I have time for a side-by-side test, and I'm not sure which car I should compare it against. Maybe Elrock again. No, it's 2.5 degrees, proper cold. But no problemo, we had heat pump here. Even in the poor man's car. Well, it feels like it goes so fast now at night with no traffic. So maybe I'll just chill then tomorrow, Thursday, and then Friday. Well, Friday I have to swap cars. have to drive this car over to what you call again, near Gjelleråsen. Skytta, it's called Skytta. That's where actually Gil-gruppen, they have their headquarters. That's the importer of MG and Subaru and I don't remember something else, but yeah. So it was there many years ago when I picked up ZS and then they for a while they outsourced it over to Ruud, Birger and Haugerud. And now they're back over there at Skytta, which is closer to my home. But they also take care of charging up Eagle for me, so that's good. I can start Friday with full battery and then poke over to Mølle, pick up the Cupra, and then try to find out how we have in the Cupra for banana boxes. It should be the ID5 and Enyaq, right? Actually, if I have time, I should try to use. I should try to borrow Enyaq Coupe. It's supposed to be updated. Well, I have 1 week available because this car here, the MGS5, was supposed to come later, but I pushed it forward. But now there is a gap, 1 week available slot there suddenly. And then I booked the ID bus late. I think it was in July, in the beginning of July. And then I booked some other stuff already in August also, so I'm getting booked quite far ahead now. Nope. The cat? No, it's a bunny? Okay. More wildlife. A nice bunny, huh? Okay, we're doing a defog here. I'm getting close to Ål now. I'm 28 kilometers away from Geilo. I don't even need to get out of Geilo. Okay, maybe I'll take a leak over there and a thumbnail. Let's see. 174 watt-hour per kilometer now. Been gaining elevation also. Speed camera coming up. Here's all second to last bailout point for Yalo. We still have 45%, no problemo. GOM is at 163 kilometers, really. Yeah, but we're going uphill, so we're going to see on the way down how much we consume also. What the heck is this? Why is it driving so slow? It's driving dog slow. The heck is this thing? Well, let's hammer it. Okay, let's go. Supposedly it was the Maverick. There's a massive lead bar on the roof. I'm expecting it to fire up the lead bar any time now. It's going to light up the hill in front of us. the car has quite nice handling, I have to say. Maybe because it's so light. Less than 2 tons, 1.8 tons with driver. $1,840 kilograms. That helps, of course. Yeah, handling wasn't that great in the ZS. This seems to be a lot better car. They cost slightly more, but and actually, I wonder if the range here is better or the same, because I think the efficiency the ZS might be the best. But the ZS came with 72 kilowatt hour battery. But the net capacity must have been in the high 60 something, I don't remember. But here, only 64 kilowatt hour. But the charge is way faster than ZS. So yeah, it's quite impressive how much you can get out of only 64 kilowatt hour. Alright, getting close now. 15 kilometers left. I think I'm just not gonna even bother going out of going out, or maybe I should, or yeah. I'll make a thumbnail somewhere else where it's brighter outside on the way back, so you can actually see the car. I just want to see how far I can drive now. Once we glide on the way down, on the way back. Wait, so if you go for the comfort, not luxury, what are you missing out here? If you go for the low trim or cheap trim, I wonder if you get backup camera, but not 360 camera. But that means not a must-have 360 camera. And then I wonder if you don't get the motorized lift gate. You could live without it, kind of. But what else? What about MG Pilot? Do you still get it? The same screen, right? Oh yeah, I think you're missing out on the electric adjustable seat. But I mean, that's also not a must-have because they don't have memory. So it's like, yeah. Oh yeah, and also maybe you don't get the fake leather seats here. But then you can get it for less than 300k with a small battery. It's like 289k something. And the luxury trim is 30k extra. But man, would be interesting to try out the small battery, see how far it goes. Also, if it's light or not, if it has a LFP, right? So maybe it has the same weight. Okay, here we have Ragde charge. This is the last bailout point before Yalo. But we are just 10 kilometers away now. Sunroof. Oh, I don't have sunroof here. Interesting. The coldest cells had cooled down to 12 degrees Celsius. But by the time we go deep, and we are still at 40%. I think by the time we go deep, like 5%, then the cells would have heated up by itself. So you might not cold gate at all, even though it's 3 degrees outside now. We're 12 to 18.5 degrees now in the battery. And I keep track of the time now. 2 hours and 45 minutes. So we should be there at 2:50. That was the reference time I set with G9 during winter, even a couple of years ago. Well, if it's brighter when at the Sokna, I could do the thumbnail over there, maybe. spec sheet in New Zealand state total budget size allocate. Okay, that's not right. Oh, 248 seems like I won't. No, I think it's supposed to be 255. Yeah. 255 to get to Yalo, not 250. That's almost impossible because of low speed limits here at the very end. Well, 250 now, so that means in 5 minutes, right? Well, it's not even going to be 5 minutes. We should be there in 3 minutes. No, wait. I think the G6 was a bit slower for some reason. That's why it made it in 255. But you can actually get there in 253, like now. We're finally here. Circle K Yalo, yeah. So before before kids, I would come over here and then top up slightly and then Actually, we have to turn in, okay. And then sleep over here, but I don't have time for that, unfortunately, because of kids. But yeah, you see, in Norway, you can just have soda laying around outside here at night, and nobody will actually steal it, because the Norwegians, they are honest people. We also have sprinklervassel over there. But okay, anyway, it took 2 hours and 53 minutes to get here. We've been hammering it, 81 kilometers per hour, 179 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, and we are 36%. But I want to see how far can we go. So we're just gonna turn around. I'm not even going to bother to go out here. It's cold. It's 4 degrees Celsius, slight wind maybe. So we just turn around. Everything is closed there anyway. Yeah. So all right, fuck Sekundi, maybe next time.เรามาถึงเยโลนะครับ1:30นะครับแล้วก็เมื่อกี้นี้นะผมก็เช็คดูนะเราใช้เวลา2ชั่วโมงกับ53นาทีนะครับ81กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงเฉลี่ยใช้ไฟ100มันเป็น179วัตต์เอาแต่เมื่อกี้มันขึ้นไปนิดหน่อยเพราะเราอยู่นิ่งนะครับโอเค180เราเหลือตั้ง 36% นะครับวิ่งไปได้เท่าไหร่เนี่ย115หรือว่ามากกว่านั้นนะครับแล้วก็ผมก็จะตีกลับไปเลยนะขี้เกียจออกไปข้างนอกไม่รู้จะทำอะไรข้างนอกมันหนาว4 องศาแล้วก็มีลมด้วยนะครับแต่ว่าที่นี่นะเขาก็จะมีของอะไรไว้ข้างนอกเนี่ยปั๊มน้ำมันปิดแล้วมีเป๊ปซี่มีโค้กอะไรอยู่ข้างนอกน้ำปัดฝนด้วยแต่ว่าที่นี่ไม่มีใครขโมยแล้วนะครับ นอร์เวย์มันเซฟขนาดนี้นะครับโอเคป่ะกลับไป let's go ว่าเดี๋ยวจะรีเซ็ตอะไรไหมเนี่ยเดี๋ยวรีเซ็ตนิดหน่อยWait, I want to get rid of the garbage at least. Let's see, from last charge, I can reset since start. Okay, long press to reset. Now let's see if we get negative consumption and breakdown. Yeah, that was the quickest Yalo visit ever, right? And it's getting bright already. Okay, but I want to see how far we can go before we need to stop and charge. So hopefully we get most of the elevation, the downhill, before we need to bail out somewhere. Eventually I need to calculate how far we can go. But 36%. Yeah, could do another net capacity measurement now. All the way down. Well, batteries cool down to 11 to 17.5 degrees, but eventually will heat up. Mm, 36%, that's still 1/3 of the battery, huh? 114 kilometers. It should even be more. We're done. Wait, look at the other trip meter now. We've done 237 kilometers so far. Should be at least 350, right? Let's see if we try to plot in here. Can we at least go to, well, Geilo should be fine, but how about Nesbyen? Bromma. Nesbyen, here we go. Yeah, I want to try Nesbyen. Well, just got hammered by Toyota. Wow. Really? Well, you better be schnell, because I'm gonna go schnell around the curves. Wait, Nesbyen is only 63 kilometers away. I have to go further down there. Maybe Floor. Okay, let's see. Oh, he goes barely legal. Okay. Wow, that mother truck was really late on the lead bar. Fortunately, I didn't look forward. I was anticipating that he would turn off late. Let me see if I get negative consumption on the way down here. 121 watt-hour per kilometer now. Sun up? No, I'm not sure. When is sunrise? Maybe in 2 hours. It's just a twilight zone right now. Oh, is that moose? I think so, yes. On the other side there, of the fence. Even if I hammer it, I only average 81 kilometers per hour on this stretch. Damn, man. What? So it means if I did the Thunder drive, it would be even slower, maybe 70 kilometers per hour only. Yeah, the sun went down in west, and now it's coming up in the northeast already soon. Wow, 65 watt-hour per kilometer, 63, it's dropping now. As we go on, and 60, 59. I need to regen harder soon. $52 watt-hour per kilometer. $36 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. Drag the charge. Oh, let's see how I can handle the speed bumps. Okay, that's good, that's good. Right, 50 watt-hour per kilometer. Now you're gonna drop even more. Okay, another drop here. No, 44 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, whatever. I can switch over to the total now. From last chart, okay. 248 kilometers total and 173 watt-hour per kilometer. So it should go below 170, right? Eventually. We'll see. 35% still. Almost didn't use any juice on the way down here. See how far we can go. And I remember that I'm even hammering it. This is on a Sunday drive. I didn't go slow poke under the speed limit. I'm actually going 10 over the speed limit when I can. Man, it scared the heck out of me. I was afraid it might fly low, but it didn't, fortunately. This car is so boxy, you know. But back is still good at sharp. Yes, it's perfect. It's actually quite good at cornering. And there are plenty of sharp corners over here. I mean, not hairpin turns, but you know, so sharp that they will have markings on the curves. Hallingplast. So they make plastic over here. Quite decentralized enough to have a Hallingplast there. Right, so you guys know it. There is no ambient light here, right, in this car. That's a bit surprising because most cars I try nowadays, they have some kind of ambient light and footwell lights. But here it's just pitch dark at night. Maybe they didn't want to waste money on this. Just concentrate on important things like getting a big enough screen, which is highly appreciated. Oh, it's a nice landscape with a lake here and a sunrise coming soon. Oh, what's that? Fox. Lots of wildlife. What the fox say? Okay, so in around 3 hours, well, less than 3 hours we'll be home. That means 5:30-ish. All right. Well, I can possibly get around 2 hours of sleep before Isabel wakes up. But to hurry then and get to sleep ASAP once I'm home. Hopefully I can survive without passing. Well, no, I need to top up quickly, but maybe just a 10-minute top up. Then we can go home. Then we can just slow charge at home, no problem. speed camera coming up. Back at all. No, 33% left. Which just spend a couple of percent since Geilo. We're still at 442 meters over sea level. Our consumption dropped to 171 watt-hour per kilometer. Alright, so most likely not going to stop at Nesby, and we are 41 kilometers away and we still have 109 kilometers in GOM. Wait, really? Seems like we might go almost 400 kilometers when we recharge. That is impressive. Okay, more downhills. Oh yeah, it's going to be closer to 6 by the time I'm home. I bet. Let's see. Whoa. This guy is slow, man. He's going 20 under the speed limit. There's a hammer stretch here coming up soon. Well, it's not that long, but I mean, since this guy is driving so slow, then could just hammer here. To wait for a slight left curve. He's driving in the middle of the road, man. Shit. Yeah, let's just poke over and check. Right, let's go. Well, 10 to 16 degrees Celsius. Let's see how much it cold gets, right? No, let me see. So 10% should be roughly 6 kilowatt hour at the bottom. That means you have 18 kilowatt hour left. Now that's 100 kilometers of range. Wow. I wonder how can we make it a Sokna? Sounds too hard, man. Try to navigate to the next possible stop here. Maybe. Oh wait. Gulsvik then. Just want to go deep. Oh, that's 70 kilometers away. Wow, wait, really? If I semi-slow poke, I could maybe reach. Oh. Man, you see, need to pay attention, man. That was kind of dangerous in case it went my way. But to pay attention, I was like, my brain was thinking about where to charge next. Well, there might not be any next charger if you crash into a moose. maybe I should warn that driver. Not sure if he got my hint, or if he sees any moves nearby. Well, I need to focus on the road, not on the chat or anything else right now. But it seems like 1% is almost 4 kilometers. Let's say 3.5. That means 29% is around 100 kilometers. Well, I'm willing to slowpoke a bit just to reach Sopna. That would have been freaking insane, man. I think I'm not gonna stop at Shell. I just keep driving. I should have enough juice to get back home anyway. I mean, not juice, but well, if I will just do a quick top up at Gulsvik, so there's a pretty high chance we can reach Gulsvik anyway. Gulsvik is 68 kilometers away. But then from there to Sopna is another 30 something. That'll be cutting it quite close, especially because we have some 90 zones before that. Nå har jeg bakket gul. Liv nattestang sånn her. Right, almost at Shell now. Just gonna hammer past. Still at 27%. What the heck happened to Yops over here? I think the bank went bankrupt. Maybe they didn't have enough customers. So yeah, let's see now. 60 kilometers away from Gulsvik. Temperature is slowly rising, you know, 11.5 degrees now in the min and 16.5 max. There's a head on Kirke, right? Wait. Yeah, sure. Is there a sign there? Đúng. Now it's getting bright outside. Shit, man. It's not even 3 at night. So we can now conclude that Tata can get EVs, can do EVs. Oh yeah. No. It keeps going down and down. What, 195 meter over sea level now? And consumption dropped to 168. Wow. Not sure if it's gonna keep dropping more. We've done 294 kilometers so far. Still going. Oh, no, more wildlife. Another deer. I don't know if you guys saw it or not. watch out. No animals were hurt. No animal harm in the making of this video yet. I feel like taking a nap soon, but it's not gonna affect the whole thing. Can I actually take a power nap? 15 minutes, or is it gonna be a freaking 2-hour, 3-hour nap? I also want to see how far I can go. Will it be 350 more? Wow, it's still cold, 3 degrees Celsius. Not sure when we're gonna escape the cold weather. Well, they don't suddenly close the choke point, right? And there is no activity there at night now. I don't think the workers are there at all tonight. So I probably don't have to worry about the road closing. Okay, 22% left, that's roughly 12 kilowatt hour. Around, yeah, well, 80 kilometers gone. Yeah, that sounds about right. We're 46 away. Okay, so yeah, we have to stop at Gulsvik. Quick top up there. Then we'll try and check out the Ionity. See what kind of chargers they have. I wonder when they will roll out 600 kilowatt electronic chargers. How expensive will they be? can you recommend this car? What's the new price of this model with the equipment level of the car? Okay, 350k. Yes, I can highly recommend this car, this price range. I'm not sure what other competitors you have for 350k that has this level of performance, range, comfort, soundproofing, whatever. Right? Maybe you have any ideas which strong competitors we have. Even Auto 3 is more expensive. And I feel like this is way better than Auto 3. Okay, let me see. That was one of the Bela points. So the Insta stopped here at 10%. I still have 21% left. Well, I'm not butthurt yet. Well, at least it's better than the EC3, right? Yeah, you know, EC3 cost around 200 and no, it was around 250 only. Yeah, it's quite cheap. Wonder if this car with a small battery would be an even match versus the EC3, but just way better car, of course. Okay, here comes the average speed zone. No, it's Polizei. Oh, it's getting bright outside now. Yeah, there is no closure here. They didn't work tonight. Oh, that's good. I was wondering how the heck I should try to time this. right in the hammer speed stretch. But man, I feel like taking a nap soon. I just have to take a power nap and hope that I wake up in time. Why did my Chinese car come with chopsticks? Oh, okay. Oh, it's getting bright outside. Man, I'm gonna try to take a power nap here. I'm getting sleepy. I want to stay slightly away from the main road so I don't get too much road noise. Not sure where I'm supposed to park, but I mean there's no traffic anyway at night. You know, I could just park over here. How about that? Oh, it's 2:40 at night now, 41. We're at Bromma and I'm getting really sleepy, so I'm gonna try to take a power nap, but actually the consumption will be counting up while we're stationary. So you see it's 168 watt hour per kilometer. We can see once we are up again in around 15 minutes what it is. But yeah, battery is, well, it was cooling down. Now it's actually heating up again as we go lower on state of charge. So, all right. เรามาถึงบรมมานะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้ก็เกือบตี 3นะผมง่วงมากนะครับจะลอง power nap นิดหน่อยนะแล้วก็ระหว่างเราจอดนิ่งนะมันก็จะนับ trip meter แล้วก็มันก็จะนับไฟฟ้านะเดี๋ยวมันก็จะขึ้นนิดหน่อยนั่นแหละ168วัตต์เอาแต่ก็ไม่แล้วแบตเตอรี่ตอนแรกมันเย็นสุดนี่มันเป็น11องศาตอนนี้ขึ้นไปถึง16ถึง21นะครับมันเริ่มอุ่นขึ้นเพราะว่าชาร์จมันตกนะครับโอเคจะลองหลับไปไม่รู้จะหลับได้ไหมเดี๋ยวมันต้อง wait you have to lock the car huh? The car is locked right feel like I need to go to the restroom soon, so I don't want to wait too long. Let's see if I can nap. Well, I need to set the clock here. Actually feels like I need to go to the restroom soon. Over here there's nothing. You know what? I can't nap now. I feel like I need to get over to a restroom in not too long. Or it's gonna be a freaking disaster going. We have to proceed. Just discard that clip, I guess. I feel like it's coming soon. Let's see here. I should know my route here. What are we getting? We have Bromma. Then what? Floor next. But there's nothing at Floor, unfortunately. Everything is closed there at night. There is a resting area before Gulsvik. That's the only hope. That's around 20 minutes hammering away. They have fairly new toilets at the resting area before Gulsvik. Yeah, unfortunately there's nothing here for a while. No 24/7 gas station or anything. And also no resting area with toilets. Down to 17%. The battery is actually heated up 16 to 21.5 degrees. It's not going to Colgate. But wait, I had a smart thingy activated. Let me try to deactivate it. The preconditioning, whatever it's called again. I'm not sure if it will automatically heat up by itself or what type. Improving and charging, blah blah. Battery will automatically start heating when the outside temperature is low. Oh, wait. Oh, because it's cold outside, maybe because it's 3 degrees, then it automatically heats up the battery. Oh, yeah, that might be. This feature consumes battery power and will reduce driving range. Well, my bad. I should have turned off that intelligent heater, whatever intelligent thingy. Because I want to on purpose not heat up the battery, but it's kind of late now. Too late. If it did it, I think it did it because it was at 11 degrees earlier. Now it's at 16 degrees. But at least we won't get any limp mode, right? At 10%. I'm pretty sure that there's no restroom over there. One at Rem or Tuesday, but when I checked it, it was closed night. The entrance. Oh, 169 watt-hour per kilometer. 4.5 degrees. Kilometers to floor. 20 kilometers away from Goolsbeek. I have 15% left. Cutting it slightly too much. We're 18 kilometers away now. Man, it's getting bright already at 3 at night. Wait, I think it was over here. I could see moose. Gotta be careful. We're almost at floor again. In the morning. See, no matrix light. No matrix, just on off double lights here. 11 kilometers for Gulsvik. Are they parked by the road or some shit? Yes, they are. With no park lights on. Like, they hit some animal. Yeah, I think that they hit the badger. They probably didn't want to go back for the badger. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we cannot make it to Sokna. But I mean, close enough, quick top up, and then we can go check out the new Ionity. Some fresh plugs. Know these badges. Yeah, there are plenty of badges in Norway. Keep seeing them as dead. I mean, as roadkill. Grabbling. Yeah. Well, at least I'll try to take a nap near the toilet. It's like okay, Gulsvik is also closed. Everything is closed there. You need to be in close proximity to the toilet in case I get bad stomach and I have to run for it. But we're just a few kilometers away now. Then I'll try again for my power nap. down to 10%. Traffic edge. I need to get a power lamp just so I don't crash and die. 4 rồi. Well, we have to get back home also Wednesday, but I'm not sure how long I slept here, but let's do a quick top up. Get over there. I get there. Can turn around, right? Okay, just like that. Is there no turning? Just check the traffic. Oh shit, awesome. I'm really tired. Okay, so we'll see. Consumption is slightly higher because we're idling now. I was so tired, I turned around. I was so tired, so I stopped at the resting area, and that was not a 15-minute power nap, it was more like 1 hour and 15 minutes. But anyway, we're now at the supercharger at Gulsvik. โอ้โหผมห่วงมากเลยแล้วก็จอดที่พักแล้วก็กะว่าจะภาวนา15 นาทีมันไม่เป็น15 นาทีภาวนามันเป็นสัก1 ชั่วโมงกับ15 นาทีแต่ว่าตอนนี้เราอยู่ที่ซูเปอร์จอร์จแล้วกูลสวิก So we were idling for over an hour earlier, but okay, that's why the consumption is slightly higher. But yeah, we are down to 6%. It's time to charge, and the battery actually cooled down to 12, 13 degrees. So let's see if we Colgate now. เราก็อยู่นิ่งตั้งชั่วโมงกว่านะครับ แล้วก็ใช้ฮีทเหลือ 6% นะโอเคมันก็ใช้ไฟฟ้าเพิ่มขึ้นนิดหน่อยนะครับตอนนี้แบตเตอรี่มันคูลดาวน์ถึง 12.5 องศาโอเคนะเทสตัวมันจะคูลเก็บไหมcheck when I want to go to the Sopna, which is just not far away from here, but they're right outside the range thingy. Yeah, I slept for over an hour. I must be really tired. I noticed that I set the clock to wake up at 4, and now it's 5 something. Just a quick power, just a quick top up, and then we hammer it over to Sokna. Well, we're taking 124 kilowatts. So there's a slight cold gate. We're supposed to take around 130. You can see here also. Current is supposed to be 400 something. Oh yeah, okay. Slight cold gate, but this is actually pretty good. โอเคตอนนี้เรารับ 123 กิโลวัตต์ปกติมันจะเป็น 130 กว่าแล้วนะครับหรือว่าถ้าเราดูกระแสมันน่าจะเป็นสัก 400 แอมป์นะครับหรือว่าจำไม่ได้เท่าไหร่นะแต่ว่าอันนี้มันก็ใช้ได้นะครับโคลเกตนิดหน่อยนะครับ I want to go over here next stop at Sokna. That's 28 kilometers away. Have to make sure we have enough juice, but over there we have the new Ionity site up and running now. เราอยากจะไปจอดแวะชาร์จที่โน่นนะครับซกหนามันมี Ionity site อันใหม่นะครับเพิ่งจะเปิดนะ Okay, anyway, you guys were chatting for a bit, maybe. You know, 5, I don't know. Badges, okay. High car performance, good. How we get that up? Yeah. Can sleep for wanted to sleep for 50 minutes, but it might be too. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, it was okay to sleep in. Huh. Wait, it's still kind of cold gating. Oh, wait, maybe the limitation is in the car. No, in the charger. Oh, okay. Because I'm still getting 360, 15 amp. Or, I don't know. That's okay. Maybe, yeah, it could be a charger limitation here. Wait a minute. Maybe it's a limitation on the charger. I'm not sure. Because we're still taking 125 amps. These are V2 supercharger. Maybe they don't deliver enough current for this car. Well, let's try Ionity then. แต่ว่าตอนนี้มันก็ยังเป็น125กิโลวัตต์นะครับ315แอมป์มันอาจจะเป็นว่ารถมันสามารถที่จะชาร์จเร็วกว่านี้เนี่ย20-24องศาแต่ว่าชาร์จเนี่ยเป็น B2 Supercharger มันอาจจะไม่มีกระแสพอมั้งโอเคเดี๋ยวไปเทสที่ Ionity 350กิโลวัตต์I have enough, right? I have 21%. Let me see how they calculate this. The car claims I have enough, but I just want to make sure I have enough. 0.2 times 64 kilowatt hour. That is 12.8 kilowatt hour divided by 28 kilometers. Okay, that's 450 watt hour per kilometer. Let's go. Okay, since the last charge has been reset, okay. Now let's hammer it. What? Or maybe I wanna. Oh, that's a cool background. Wait. Maybe I wanna make a little shot here with a cool background. There. Make a shot with that background. That's probably nice. And then off we go. So yeah, I was getting 125 kilowatts. So maybe there's a limitation on this V2 supercharger. Ich weiß nicht. Yeah, you know what? When I think about it, I never tried the V2 supercharger before, but it was giving me 330 amp, and that's probably not enough. Wait a minute, did I forget to remove the I forgot to remove the CPL filter in it. So it was actually running kind of dark-ish through the night because of the CPL. It stole, I don't know, 2/3 of a stop, 2/3 stop, right? Just realized it now. So I didn't remove the filter yesterday night, and it was running earlier when I had a Sunday drive. Yeah. So the image must have appeared to be a bit darker last night. Forgot about that totally. Shit. Not my bad. And when I was talking about headlight testing and so on, man, it was a bit darker, or maybe more noise in the video. Yeah. Still, when I tried to hammer it, well, I don't want to be there too late back home because there's not that much traffic. It appears to be as a Sunday now because it's a public holiday. But I still want to be home by around 7-ish. So I got some sleep, yeah, that's good. I want to try to get a little bit more sleep if it's possible. Good morning, yes. Oh, I brought food. I need to eat it before it gets too bad. There's rice in there. Uh-oh, how many hours have been staying now? Okay, but we are 23 kilometers away, so that'll take around 15 minutes, right? We have some 90 zones that we can hammer and so. I still go on the curves. And still no traffic, that's good. I think I need only around 10-minute top-up over there before I can go home. Well, I want to film and check out the info plate. I just called it info plate. Only I want to see if it's still ABB 350 they use, or there is a different gen there. It's at 500 amp, but they boosted to 600. Yeah, bye-bye. But man, I must have been really tired. Good thing I pulled out to sleep there. Slept for over an hour. Yeah, it was definitely not safe to keep driving there, being so tired. But now I feel a lot fresher after over an hour of nap. Yeah, I don't know exactly how long I slept, but yeah, whatever. So I'm just gonna stop at Sokna, check it out, maybe grab some, eat some of the food they brought. Getting close to Ørgenvika now, where the hammer stretch starts. Well, yeah, now I understand why the image appeared to be a bit dim, but I never noticed that last night. I was running with a polarization filter. I will always take it off in the evening or night and then put it on again in the daytime, but I totally forgot about it. Well, whatever. Hopefully not too big deal. Yeah, this is now, oh, there's a big bump. Okay. It's now toll road free. It happened this year. Yeah, finally back. Failed to reconnect. We are just 8 kilometers away from Sokna now. We just have to charge enough. I think from there we are around 100 kilometers away from home. So we don't need to top up that long. We better have time to pee in the bush and talk a little bit about the Ionta chargers. And maybe eat the food. There's getting more traffic now. Alright. So here we come. Check it out. Okay. So now I have to enter here, like next here. Can't see shit. Suddenly my face. Okay. Well, they have some truck chargers also. Wow, nice. Okay, but I'll be using the other charger. We face away from the sun at least. Okay, see. Maybe one of these chargers. Oh yeah, 136 kilowatt. And then what about here? Okay, 340 amp. Wait, I'm still seeing. I think that's maximum. Yeah. What did I get it at the B2 superjunction? No, I don't know. But we don't need to charge too long before we have enough juice to go home. Let me see. Do this, search, and then find yes home. How far away from home are we? Select. Sending data to China. 97 kilometers. Okay. Uh, 134 kilowatt กระแสมันเป็น340วัตต์amp เฮ้ยเราไม่ได้นี้ตอนเราอยู่ที่ซูเปอร์จอร์จนะแต่ว่านี่ตอนนี้มันชาร์จเร็วสุดนะครับแล้วก็เราก็ไม่ต้องชาร์จนานนะเพราะว่าเราจะขับไปอีก97กิโลเมตรไปถึงบ้านเนี่ยที่ยาเซมmorning. So since I knew that I was going to be in no man's land where everything is closed at night, I brought my own food. Yes, you see, you're thinking, oh wow, wife is so nice that she made some food for you. Well, I made it myself. This is just some stir-fried vegetable with minced meat. But is it still safe to eat because the rice has been sitting like this for 10 hours? Still tastes good. I hope.แล้วก็ผมก็รู้ว่าจะขับมาที่นี่ที่มันไม่ค่อยมีอะไรเลยทุกอย่างปิดหมดกลางคืนนะครับผมก็เอาข้าวมาด้วยจากที่บ้านนะเป็นผัดหมูสับยังดำดีTraffic is picking up now already. What? How many percent in there? Mm, 97 kilometers times, let's say no more than 200 watt per kilometer. I need to spend 30%. I have 36. I have enough juice now. Alright. Drop a little bit more food. see how many percent the drop is that. %, still not rotten. There, 52% rotten. Doesn't seem like running HVAC messes up the cooling. trucks are out hammering early. I'm almost done now. 62%. Okay, by the time I finished eating, we are at 66%, taking 69 kilowatts. But I noticed something. I had HVAC running now. You see here, or if you go home here, at auto, and that doesn't mess up the cooling. So since I'm not doing a challenge now, it doesn't matter if I become late, right? But I see here that the battery temperature didn't go that high. 39 something was the highest I've seen. During 1000 kilometer challenge, it actually hit 45 degrees. But then I had HVAC off. But I was running faster, the battery was warmer, yeah, at arrival. So this should indicate that for the MGS5, you can run the heater and you will not rapid gate. Some other systems, the heater or the heat pump might steal the heat pump for heating the cabin, and then it messes up the cooling for the battery, and then you charge slower. But that's not the case here. Didn't data to China.โอเคพอเราจะกินเสร็จนะครับรถมันก็ชาร์จถึง 68% แล้วนะ ผมก็ยังไม่มีเวลาจอดกินข้าวนะ เพิ่งจะกินตอนนี้นะครับ แล้วก็ 68% ได้ 66 กิโลวัตต์นะครับ แล้วผมสังเกตอย่างก็คือแบตเตอรี่มันไม่ร้อนไปนะครับ38 องศานะครับ แล้วผมก็ได้เปิดเครื่องอุ่นนะ หลายครั้งนะ ถ้าเราเปิดเครื่องอุ่นนะ มันจะใช้ฮีทพัมป์ AC ใช่ไหม แล้วก็มันก็จะแย่ง AC ไปอุ่นรถแล้วมันก็จะกลายเป็นแบตเตอรี่โอเวอร์ฮีทแต่ว่าคันนี้มันไม่โอเวอร์ฮีทนะครับอุณหภูมิแบตเตอรี่38 องศาตอนผมขับ 1,000 กิโลเมตร challenge นะอุณหภูมิแบตเตอรี่มันเป็นตั้ง 45 องศาแต่ว่าถ้าเราขับเร็วกว่านี้มันเป็นแบบ120 ลิมิตแต่ว่ามันก็ไม่โอเวอร์ฮีทนะมันก็ยังชาร์จเต็มที่นะครับก็แปลว่าคันนี้นะมันก็ดีไซน์ดีนะคือเราใช้แอร์ถ้าเป็นเมืองไทยใช่ไหมนะเป็นเมืองไทยคุณก็สามารถที่จะเปิดแอร์ได้หรือว่าได้มั้ง น่าจะไม่ได้เทสนะตอนชาร์จแล้วมันก็อาจจะไม่โอเวอร์ฮีทที่เมืองไทยเราต้องเทสที่โน่นนะถ้าเรามีโอกาสนะ got some chew bubble gum. And all of the ass. I mean, okay, let's go. So yeah, check out the new Ionity site. I like that they put up trash bins. Okay, we actually charged to 72% by the time we finished, but that was only 21 minutes charging, huh? From I think it was 14% to 71%. I mean, that's decent speed. I had my own food. I didn't have to wait for the food to finish, and I just so if you had to order something, a burger or some shit, stop would probably be half an hour. So the car charges fast enough, and this was my first and only lunch break or food break during my long trip here. Almost 500 kilometers. This trip is 460 something kilometers. Now I'm gonna hammer it back home, and let me see. I should be at around 7:30, a little bit over past 7. Yeah, 96 kilometers left. I see that the mother truckers are already out on the road. Man, how sunny, yeah. Yeah, we have nice weather now. We have been getting some rain, a lot of rain lately. Until yesterday and today. I actually wanted to dip in the pool this like around noon, afternoon, but wifey got other plans. She wants to go to Leo or something. Okay. I'm gonna try to see if we can use the pool. It's not gonna be that windy today. But also not that hot, around 16 degrees. Maybe in the sun it feels more like 20 degrees, but oh, okay. We'll have to go to Leo's then. But also, yeah, that means that I need to have a little bit extra juice so I don't have too low juice at home. I might only be able to charge maybe 2 hours before we go to Leo's. But Leo's lekeland, I mean playground, they will call it. Yeah, see the mad mother truckers are out hammering now. So they start around 6-ish, probably to avoid traffic, right? They can get some hammering done before all the slowpokes are out, the Toyota drivers. Morgen fugl er gull i munn. No, wait. Morgenstund er gull i munn. Morning time is gold in mouth. But man, I must have been really tired before I took that nap. I was like, barely just hanging in there. Almost crashed and died a couple of times, but MG pilot saved me. Oh yeah, Dankeschön, China. Okay, I need to hammer that mother trucker. Maybe I'll do it in the 80 zone before it goes to the non overtaking stretch. Musk hammer trucks. No problem with 231 horsepower hour per hour. How about we just hammer over here? How about that? Okay, let's go. Leroy Jenkins. Was that the? Yeah, I think that was the Polish truck I saw earlier at the Sokna. Or wait, no, maybe not the trucker. So yeah, ideally I want to hammer and get back home before 6. If I didn't have that long as a nap, I would have been home by now already, or around 5:30. No, well, I could have topped up, yeah, but I would probably be home right around 6. And then I think Isabel is going to wake up around 8. So yeah, nice trip to Yalo. But I was so tired, I forgot to mention how far I could drive before I plug in. But I think it was around 350 kilometers. We can always check on Google Maps afterwards. But I didn't go that deep, and I even had some nap time. Yeah, not sure how many percent I lost while I napped. Maybe just a couple of percent. When I woke up, I had 6% left. But yeah, I think the car is running only fast now to cool down the battery. It's cooling it down quite slow. Battery's at 35 degrees max now, and it's 4 degrees outside. Well, consumption is 170 watt-hour per kilometer, so And look at the total consumption once we're home. Okay, maybe I can switch over it now. Let me see. We have accumulated total, all right, 174 watt-hour per kilometer, but we idle for over an hour, so we have to shave off 3-4 watt-hour per kilometer. But this was a night run, cold-ish outside. I was hammering it. Wait, 380 now, and then from start 386, 6, 10. Well, I was on 50 kilometers. Well, okay, when the time I plugged in, I had around 330, then 40. Okay, but I think we can go around 350 in this scenario. Well, actually, we could just base it on 170 watt-hour per kilometer. 170 times 2 is 340 times 2. That's almost 400 kilometers. Yeah, maybe around 370, 80 kilometers. Right, but this car has 64 kilowatt hour net capacity. But then what about the 51 kilowatt hour battery? It should have maybe 15 kilowatt hour less capacity. Oh, and then they charge it slower, yeah. Only 88 kilowatt. Oh yeah, not 85 or 88, I don't remember. tight over here. It's fogging a bit here. Let's defog it. But yeah, it did this trip just fine. I could barely keep up with the car. You can actually drive quite far before you need to charge. And then once you need to charge, you probably need to have some food break or toilet break at least. Well, that was an Audi A6 or S6. Stor elgfare. Great moose danger. Well, it's unfortunately not that risky anymore in the day now, or in the morning. At night though, you barely see those guys. So today is Thursday, right? And I return the car tomorrow. I need to do a banana box test and an interior view, and then I'm done. No, and then I have the headlight test. I can do it tonight. And that is basically the full set of tests I tend to do. Except I don't try the 0 mile test. But yeah. So in the rest of Europe, how much does this car cost then? Is it around 30k euros? It should be cheaper than Model Y and ID4, right? I just don't know exactly how much space we have here yet till I do the banana box. Well, I was planning on doing it this morning, but I'm not sure if it's possible. But I could always do it tomorrow morning, squeeze it in there. But actually today would be the best. Well, then I could try to squeeze out some range test tomorrow already on a Friday. Oh wait, how the heck do I do it? Oh yeah, we have kindergarten. I forgot. It's not a public holiday tomorrow. Oh no, it's gonna be raining. Oh, okay. Well, I might just chill that day then. Don't want to do range test on a rainy day. Too rainy day at least. doesn't use blinkers. Okay, it's hammer. Oh, oh yeah. Oh. Yeah, I don't know, but I feel like 231 horsepower here is sufficient. Or I mean, it's fast enough. Wouldn't call it slow, at least. Yeah, 0 to 100 around 6 seconds. The same, I remember the old SR Plus, Tesla Model 3 SR Plus, did 0 to 100 in 5.6 seconds. That was also quite okay speed for a non-all-wheel drive, you know, rear-wheel drive or front-wheel drive. They would kind of struggle to go that fast because of torque steer. But maybe it's because this car has decent torque. Need to look up on EV data. That woman, guy actually had high beam on. I forgot to turn them off. Wait, I have my lights on off now. Okay, let me switch them on auto. There. Good morning. MGS blah blah. Greece is 40k. Wow, that much? Oh. Well, Norway is only 350k. 280 Newton meter. That's it. Felt like it was more, but okay. Felt like it was more like 340 Newton meter. Almost no traffic. Well, no traffic, good. Well, at least there's still no traffic yet. Well, is it public holiday other places in Europe also? Or is this just a Norway thing? Or maybe the MGs are expensive in Greece only. I mean, expensive? What about other cars? Well, I mean, the MGS5, is it... does it have a good price compared to ID4 and Model Y, for example? I know those are popular cars in Norway in that class. Well, Elrock, yeah, actually. Elrock. But I mean, wait, so if Skoda has Elrock, then what about Volkswagen? They don't have an ID 3.5, right? And same with Audi, they don't have a poor man's Q4, like a Q3. This is actually some somewhat steep hill, and if some fossil drivers don't notice it, the car goes slow uphill. But EVs, they have plenty of torque. But I mean, also if you use cruise control in a fossil car, you should be able to maintain the speed uphill, especially if you have automatic, which is more common nowadays. Norway, just 10, maybe 20 years ago, we had maybe around 95% stick shift. But then nowadays it's probably 95% automatic. Nice and calm in the morning. Well, actually, if this was a regular weekday, it would be semi-busy. Model Y base model is 45k. Oh, okay, it's more expensive, right? ID, okay, okay. So this is still cheaper than the other cars, right? But man, in Norway, base Model Y is around 40k or less than 40k, maybe 38k. I haven't checked on the Norwegian website. So prices in Norway are crazy, cheaper. or less expensive. Yeah. I can't call it the poor man's car. I can't call it a cheap car. What am I supposed to call those cars then? Affordable cars then. Reasonable priced car. How about that? Yeah, let me start to use that term instead. For the Dongfeng Nami box and the Jack E30X. And of course, Firefly. I feel like the Regent could have been slightly stronger. Oh yeah, nice pull. Where is the MG pilot struggling in the sun? Let's see, I charged to 72% or 71. Let's see how many percent I arrive with home. Probably 50, right? I'm 62 now. Seems like the windows, the foggy, isn't it? Oh, the nitrous need a bit of cleaning. Yeah. BYD Surf. Oh, is that the poor man's BYD, right? 43 kilowatt hour only. Wow. Huh? Wait, so the Surf sounds like a better car than the EC3 then. Even though it has a smaller battery. No, it's not that much smaller. Wait, I haven't uploaded the video for today yet. Well, maybe weird order, but I could just maybe do the range test first. Even though I did the 1,000 kilometer challenge first. But I did talk about the 1,000 kilometer challenge in the range test. So maybe I'll just go the same order I created the videos, which is 1,000 kilometer challenge first. It should be a big hit. Ooh! Oh, this is such a nice road. But you guys have no idea how crappy the old road was. Okay, this is on the other side of the valley here. Twisty and narrow. Okay, so the Polizei is, I don't think, especially not on a public holiday. But if they lazy me, they could catch me going 6 over the speed limit. But, okay, whatever. So yeah, unfortunately this is the last trip with this car. I wouldn't mind going on more trips with it. But okay, whatever, I enjoy every minute driving with it. It's a great car, comfortable, fast, actually fairly spacious also in the front at least. It's a Mitsubishi Pajero. Always wonder what Pajero means. Wonder if it means something bad in one of the languages, Spanish languages. And is that actually a spare wheel? What does that smell, man? Shit, let me recirculate here. It smells bad. Need to hammer it. It depends where it's going, but yeah. Goes slow downhill. Oh, good. Right, no need to recircle anymore. Back on auto. We are good. Oh, we're still at 57%. Oh, great, almost no traffic here. But I feel like nowadays more and more car manufacturers are bringing out smaller cars, affordable cars with not so big batteries, around 40, 50 kilowatt hour batteries. And then previously you had Stellantis 50 kilowatt hour cars like E208, Corsa E and so on. I mean, they are okay, yeah. Except for that they have almost not updated the software. And almost no improvement. They charge slightly faster, and they have 53 kilowatt hour now. Some of the cars, and of course the bigger cars have bigger battery. But but then you have Inster coming out, or you have the small battery. Well, you have the small battery, Ionic 5 and EV6. But I think they are still maybe too expensive for some people. That's why they bring out EV3 Inster. Oh shit, I need to hammer a truck on another car. Okay. In the tunnel. Try to catch him in the left curve. No, I'm not sure if the Polestar wants to hammer or not. Most likely not. Tend to be passive. Oh, he's actually going for it. I don't have that good vision yet. Well, okay, let's just wait. I was wrong then. This Polestar was definitely passive. I need to get a vision here. If I slow down a bit, yeah, I just have to get over to the left lane to get enough vision. right now I'm just in the dark, literally. Yeah, I can see past the. Let me just check here. Okay, well. Yeah, you just have to get over to the left lane, otherwise you don't see past the truck. And if there's oncoming car, then no harm done. Just go back to the right lane again. Oh, sun is strong. Bam. Yeah, if I did this with Tesla Vision, be like, take over, autopilot canceling. Not enough vision. We're here, just straight road, autobahn, all the way to Mora. Well, okay, except for the 50 zone here. I'm out of drinks, but getting close to home anyway. Less than half an hour away from home. But yeah, I would say that this car is fantastic for the price. And it's way better than the ZS EV. More power, better handling, faster charging, better efficiency, I claim. Check my numbers. Also more space. Is that the Polestar again? But I just wonder what kind of competitors it has. Possibly just Elrock, right? And then maybe Atto 3. Model Y is too expensive. Well, in Euro, but I'm not sure if they make them anymore. Maybe the 58 kilowatt hour rear-wheel drive Ioniq 5 and EV6, but I suspect that they might be more expensive also, especially if you equipped with all the goodies you have here, like more is extra in some cars. Outrageous, man. Should be standard. Just a software thing, right? I need to clean the windscreen once I'm home. I already cleaned it after the Sunday drive, but it's schmutzig again. Or maybe I'll just start with a range test with the MGS5. Comes in a natural order. At least range test and then 1,000 kilometers and then all the other tests, trips. Or maybe it comes in a weird order. Okay, let me just post 1,000 kilometers then this morning. I think I already have it in the data sheet. Oh, it's almost 7 now? Okay. Maybe I can get a little bit of sleep before Isabel wakes up. I'm not sure. terms of downhill. This is the most significant downhill before it flattens out towards Yes home. Okay, welcome to Maura. We're back at civilization again. Maura to the left, Nannestad to the right. Oh! 52% left, okay. So you need only around 25% from Sokna to here to home. I3. We need to hammer it. It's possible. Yeah, so let's try to hammer it. Wait for clearance. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I think around 200 horsepower should be minimum. Well, now 230. It's getting okay. The more the better, of course, like Plaid. And Plaid is just neck snapping fast. Yeah, good morning. Guten Morgen. When you hammer it, it's just it gives you all the oomph, but then it just try here, change mode a bit, go sport mode, and then it triggers like, we lost traction, and then it throttles the power. But let me try sport mode. Maybe it then allows a bit of slip. And I just floor it out of the roundabout. It's quite brutal, and then it's oh yeah, then it's a lot better. Oh, then it doesn't throttle the power. Let me try, but maybe on a sharper exit here, the roundabout. Seems like sport mode is what I need. Always be in sport mode. Let's see. Okay, slow, and then yeah, it just, I don't know why it just feels better now. It doesn't do that jolt of power and then oh no, not enough traction, and then holds it back. Now it just goes in a nice continuous pull out of the roundabout. Also feels a bit quicker. Yeah, this is way better. Let me try again in normal mode. Try to feel what happens again. It's weird. Why can't you just by default be like in sport mode? Okay, we get a feel here. Again, we just enter the roundabout. Slow-ish, but then want to hammer out of the roundabout. No, it doesn't happen every time, okay. More random what happens. tends to lose. Okay, maybe it loses grip sometimes, and then it's like holds back the torque. Family car. Well, you can be alone. You can be single with a plan, no problem. Okay, 49%. We reached the Autobahn. Here's the runway, one of them. Hammer leave. Hammer Mustang. And then some Fossil. Doesn't use blinker. That will mark the end of the live stream. So yeah, as always, it was fun. Now I'm gonna leave. So have fun on your public holiday, right? And this car kicks ass for the Lord or the Emperor or China. Yeah. I think the stores are closed today, right? Like Rem and Jessheim Storcenter. But Leo's is always open. Oh yeah. Yeah, talk to you guys later. Okay, let me ask one last question before I leave. Well, how many of you guys consider the MGS5? And also, how many of you guys consider the EC3? Oh, it does the same thing, okay. It just has too much torque, and then it just, oh no, we slip, and then we pulls back on the torque. Not even for free. Not even if they, okay, what if they put a gun on your head and like, okay, buy this EC3, but okay. Then you say, pull the trigger, I don't want to drive the EC3. No. MG came with HP, huh? What the heck is an HP? Hit point, high power. high priest. We were back 7:15. Roughly one. Oh, heat pump. Oh yeah. Oh, heat pump. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that HP was a typical acronym for heat pump. Okay, now I know. I was interested in the S5, but now I fancy Elrock. Okay. Wait, huh? So, yeah, I still need to test Elrock. But I think Elrock price might not be able to match this car. I think I played around in the configurator, but I think the Elrock starts at around 350k. And then you have to add all the goodies and to find what goodies you need, like auto steer and shit, travel assist package shit. Then I wonder if Elrock becomes around 400k to get something decent. Well, you see, this would be perfect for banana box test. Maybe I can do this tomorrow instead. Oh, the kids are not awake yet. Okay, maybe I can sneak in and try to get 1 hour nap before they wake up. Hell breaks loose. But you know what? I kind of want to do a banana box test. For helvete, do I do a banana box test now? Oh, I kind of need sleep also. But it's right in the shade, perfect, But maybe I shouldn't make too much noise on the public holiday. Yeah, I need to respect my neighbors. They want some peace. Or at least they come in peace. Elrock is 10k. Oh yeah, you see, that's the thing, with this car is that it's so good value for money. It's good shit. For 350k or whatever you get here with the fully loaded luxury here is just unbeatable, I think. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna do my little wrap up now and then get the heck out of here. We are finally back home now, and yeah, it's a little bit past 10 degrees outside. But there, you see here, consumption 173 watt-hour per kilometer. This is total round trip, but we did nap in the car for a little bit over an hour, so I think it should have been around 170 watt-hour per kilometer, maybe 169. I think that's pretty good for this size car, and that this was a night run. It was cold. The coldest was 3 degrees Celsius. I think that's quite decent, yeah.เรามาถึงบ้านนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้ก็7 โมงกว่านะ10 องศาที่นี่นะครับเราก็ใช้ไฟ173 วัตต์เอาแต่กิโลเมตรแต่ว่าเราก็ได้นับในรถนะสัก1 ชั่วโมงกว่านะครับแล้วก็ใช้ไฟหน่อยมันน่าจะเป็นสัก169หรือว่า170 วัตต์เอาแต่กิโลเมตรผมก็ว่ามันก็ดีนะครับเพราะว่าเมื่อคืนนี้มันหนาวนะประมาณ3 ถึง 10 องศาหรือว่า8 องศานะครับก็ถ้าเป็นเมืองไทยนี่มันไม่ใช่จะหนาวขนาดนั้นมันก็คงจะใช้ไฟน้อยกว่านี้อาจจะเป็น150หรือว่า160 วัตต์เอาแต่กิโลเมตรก็ดีมากนะครับIt came with 46%. Okay, I did a little wrap up. Now I'm gonna get the heck out of here. What like this? Oh, okay, maybe just put the trash in here. No, I need to clean up here. Steel wheel, okay. Well, anyway, guys, yeah, I'm gonna end now. So, talk to you guys later. Have a nice Sunday.